I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna
No weapon formed against me.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pay things I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up like an egg pet and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jobbing, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm from my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Draymond Green pushing. 6 assists for Green. Curry along 3. It's good! Steph Curry from way downtown. Some Curry chaos here on the third. It's the largest lead of the game. Absolutely ridiculous. Range unlimited. Mama, there goes that man, and then says, put a ring on it. And the previous play, moving without the rock. Draymond Green does his job, setting the screen. You have to have help. And like I said, looking for the ring. Number 4, that is.
Late night crew. Happy motherfucking Saturday, fool. I'm here right now. Say what's up to your boy. Well, I heard that, Chadrick. Chadrick, Bob, Janice, Clee, April, Lennox, Shayna was happening, cuz him, dog, Kendra, we in this motherfucker.
You know, I sat and kind of thought to myself for a while last night. Like, I still didn't go to bed, like, after I got off of LNC gaming. So much stuff been going through my mind past couple days. Especially the last day. You do understand that YouTube is mad than a bitch today. You know this, right? You understand this, right? It's a great day to be alive. It is a great day to be alive. I'm just in disbelief of everything. Do you know, but do you know why they're really big mad today, Chad? Seriously, do you know why? They cancel oral arguments, man. You do understand YouTube was licking their chops trying to put their lawyers in a one-on-one against me. They mad today, bro. They mad. Judge said, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. I've heard enough. And this ain't even the guilty, not guilty, none of that shit. This ain't none of that. This is just, can we go to court over this shit? And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes, we can go to court over this. Because that's what it was going to be Wednesday. It was going to be a one-on-one. It was going to be me against a lawyer. Judge said, no, that's not needed. I'm an amateur. This would have been my first time ever talking to a judge like this in district court. They wanted that. They wanted that. They needed that. They needed that. But I had got word that God was going to make a way out of no way on something a few days ago, and look at God. Instead of me wondering what I got to wear and say, I don't have to worry about shit now. I'll just wait until y'all get the news. I already know it's coming. We'll just wait till it's official. Critical Smoker, DJ, Iris, what's happening? April, they big man. It's okay. I like big man. Miss CC, what a time to be alive. The last move the judge made helps us. There's no lying. There's no in between. So I am truly excited. That's why I'm at work so early. Katrina, what's happening? Why I came to work so early? God is great indeed. Crazy times to be alive. Unbelievable time to be alive, honestly. Unbelievable. Well, I guess I'll get ready for football.
Trapaholics mixtapes. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
CTE Records. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Jerry!
Yeah, they been playing bad shit. Somebody gotta do it, man. This team been playing ass shit. Somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn the game off. Turn the game off. This shit hurt, man. Somebody turn the pain off.
Damn, where you get all the CTE?
Man, my CTE tweaking shit. I've been trying to turn my brain off. I almost told my ACL trying to run and turn the game off. Man, this year in the trash, but we won't even make the playoffs. Man, this year in the trash, I'm out here spreading negativity. This shit got me drinking cigarettes and smoking Hennessy. They're like, hey, bro, what's gotten into you? What's gotten into me? Man, I've been overwhelmed with Black Air Force One energy. My CTE going bonkers. Please, where's the remedy? Man, Jerry Jones so old that he lived through history. Jerry Jones so old he can confirm Jesus was black. See, that's the reason he was out there protesting way back. He made a deal with the Illuminati back in the 90s. Now it's 2024 and we ain't got no aura. I tried to watch a game and now my new TV all tore up. Stephen A got hairline surgery and Bora Bora. Man, what the fuck is going on? Who the hell making the decisions? Jerry, please just stop trying. You about owe this Joe Biden. I ain't lying, he a terrorist. He's Jerry Bin Laden. Call him Jerry Hussein, but Hussein, cause he not. Yeah, my CT tweaking. I'm out here sending bad vibes out. Help their ass every week. They don't gave us something to crop. They like, who your favorite team? They don't gave me something to lop. They like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. Shit, let's find out. Like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. It's the CTE. A depressed Cowboys fan is all up in feeling recently. Man, another damn week of going out there getting buried. Man, my CTE tweaking. I'm in the middle of the street yelling, Jerry!
Fuck Jerry. Ham dog, what's happening? It's a bunch of random shit. I guess we're gonna make this like a catch-all type of situation. There's some random shit that I wanna watch, that I wanna discuss. Y'all president has lost his motherfucking mind, nigga. But I ain't even mad at him. I'm not even mad. Did you know that President-elect Trump just launched a meme coin? This nigga getting ready to rug pull his supporters. This shit's about to be the greatest shit ever, bro. Somebody playing hard, man. Somebody gotta do it. This nigga launched a nigga. Y'all know I don't talk politics, nigga. Y'all know I stay away from that shit, nigga, but when I tell you that shit tickled my heart, nigga. The Trump meme coin, nigga. What on earth is happening, bro? Y'all not going for this, are y'all? Y'all letting y'all president do this? You know, I don't have no say. I didn't vote, so, you know, they'd be like, you didn't vote, don't say nothing. You okay. You got it. I'll do just that. Ain't no way you're going to be able to invest into it. That shit is going to be a rug pull. Trump and his cronies getting ready to walk out with the bag. They don't believe that, Bob. They don't believe everybody. It's my right and I can do what I want, my right. Well, don't say shit about it. I won't. Hey, Joe Biden, I saw what your whole ass did too, nigga. TikTok's supposed to be banned tomorrow, nigga. How you gonna turn around and be like, you know what? The next president could deal with it. Joe, you ain't trying to fuck up your TikTok bag on the way out? Joe, you ain't trying to fuck up that TikTok bag? Ain't no TikTok bag? I'm just making it up. Okay. Y'all play some of the funniest games, bro. we're going to get into this meme coin. But we got to watch this August video. We also going to watch a video about, apparently there's this black campus, like a black band, like, you know, because we all know when it comes to college bands, traditional HBCUs or whatever you want to call them, the black colleges are destroying pretty much everybody in the country. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. The shit that win them other band competitions wouldn't fly in any of theirs. But here's where the shit goes left. This, like, they got like a big back section. And look, here's my thing. I think that there's shit that motherfucking skinny bitches don't look as good as, like, when skinny girls try to do they cleavage and shit, you're not fucking with big girls. Big girls can make them titties look tasty. Y'all can't. Trying to look good, bending over, so showing it from the back, you not really gonna compete with a girl that's got a fat ass. You just not. Anthony, what's happening? Dom K, what it do? But when I say that, I be feeling the same way where I'm like, why as a big girl do you want to try to look good as what a skinny girl would be considered looking good? Why don't you look good for a big girl? I know that there's some people say, oh, there's no such thing. Some of these girls, they get a certain weight. We know that that's not the whole. We know that ain't the whole truth. We know that skinny niggas will fuck with big girls and shit like that. We've seen skinny, little tiny girls be with big beer belly ass niggas. We've seen this. I just be feeling like, I'm not even be like the girls be ugly. I'm like, but why are you trying to look like that? Because I would make fun of this skinny girl if she was sitting here trying to use a push-up bra on them A-B cups. I would. So we're going to watch that video about this shit. But the video I think I'm going to start off with, August the Duck has finally said something that I've been feeling for a while. I haven't covered none of this nigga's videos, and not August the Duck. The videos we getting ready to watch, I haven't covered any of this nigga's videos or anything because it just don't feel right. Whose videos am I talking about? Fleece Johnson.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Huh? Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. No, I like that.
Do you know who Fleece Johnson is? Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. You niggas don't know who Fleece Johnson is. Don't ruin it, y'all. Don't ruin it. I got him. Yeah, I got him, y'all. I got him. Scott Johnson. Miss CC in the cut one time. Lady break out the Methuselahs. Josu, what up, kid? Who is Fleece Johnson? Is what they asked me. All right. Go on and get it then.
Tactical nuke incoming!
'Cause 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 '
Suge, what's happening?
But when lockup visited Kentucky State Penitentiary...
Just for the record, Suge, those that already know who he is, we know that Boondocks made fun of this or whatever. You got to understand something for me, though. Me and my wife, this was back in the day where I actually watched Rachel Maddow on Friday nights. You know how I ended up watching Rachel Maddow? Because I don't know if y'all know MSNBC, they programming was lit for like 2 years because it was the Lockup and To Catch a Predator marathons. It would either be a Lockup marathon that started because Rachel Maddow would end her show on Friday saying, let's go to jail. It would either be a Lockup motherfucking marathon or it'd be a To Catch a Predator marathon. And me and my wife, way back in the day, I don't even think we were married when we started watching Lockup. Lockup Raw. I like Lockup Raw, but I like the original Lockups because Lockup Raw kind of cut certain little shit out. While they make it seem like they were giving more, they were actually, you were just talking to the producers more in Locked Up Raw. And I remember the first time me and my wife saw this nigga on here. It scarred me for life. It scarred me for life.
We met Fleece Johnson, a longtime inmate who practices a very different kind of homosexuality.
But we have sexual desires, right? So you got a bunch of men locked up in one place. All of them get hard. All of them's horny. All of them got sexual desires. So what?
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
What are they gonna do? You won't let them have a woman. They gonna have each of somebody's gonna have to give us some booty. And it's just that simple.
The most memorable story that Fleece told us was about the place and importance that booty has in a maximum security penitentiary. And he went on about it and on about it.
In his prison, booty was more important than food. Booty.
I love pussy, bro. I love pussy. It has never been more important than food, nigga. So I don't even know how to transition to man's butt being more important than food when I can't even imagine pussy being more important than food. But go ahead.
A man's butt. It was more, I'm serious. It was more booty, having some booty was more important than drinking water, man.
It was more important than drinking water.
I like booty.
Johnson went on to tell our crew how he used to satisfy his sexual desires, especially during the 1970s and 80s, when he was most active and prison security was more lax.
When I see one, and he looks good to me.
What do you mean when you see one?
When I go see him, I say, you come here. I say, I'm telling you what, I like you, and I want you. And we can do it the easy way or the hard way.
Is this rape you talking about? This sounds like rape.
So the choice is yours, right? And it was always yes.
Johnson also had a warning for the new generation of inmates. They might be asking for trouble from old-timers.
You know, they got this thing where they sag their pants past their butt. It's a style. They call it some sort of gangster style. You know, it's sexy to us, right?
I'm done, nigga. First of all, you're not implicating other people. What you mean it's sexy to us, nigga? Ain't nobody in there but you. Nah, nigga, it's sexy to us. Nigga, there's nobody sitting there but you.
And see, but they weren't prepared for this, right? So you sag your pants in her, man, somebody be up in your butt, you know. And it's just that simple.
Johnson even let the lockup crew know that when he was in his prime, they wouldn't be safe from his advances either.
If y'all had been in her back then in them days, and as much as I like booty, I'd probably felt one of y'all butts.
Nigga, did you just tell me that you would have fucking raped me if this was a few years ago?
And y'all was walking past me and dared you to say something. I'm not no shame in my game. This is nothing that I'm ashamed to admit. I am what I am. I'm a warrior too, you know, so let that be known. I'm a warrior.
I'm a warrior too, let that be known. I'm a warrior too. That ain't even the worst shit I ever heard, because he was violent. The thing that they talk about the most is like the section. He was violent. This nigga told a story where he went into the kitchen and boiled a whole bunch of chemicals and put broken glass in the chemicals. Or maybe it was just water, but it was boiling hot, whatever it was. And he put crushed up glass in it and threw it in the motherfucker face. So that way, when they was rubbing their face trying to get the water out of their eyes, they would cut themselves with the glass. Nigga was a whole, so when he say he was a warrior, yeah, he's a whole motherfucking demon.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
So I'm trying to understand why a nigga that openly talks about raping people is getting on all these different platforms. The nigga can't come here. The nigga can't come. Bro, I'm not giving no platform. Okay, if he was raping bitches, would this be cool? Will we even be having this discussion? If he was sitting there talking about how often he was raping girls, he raping every chick he got, would we even be talking about this? And, you know, I love you black men. I always try to say, oh, the mental state of the black man, and nobody ever takes it serious. So when I cue this video up, I'm only going to see like feminists and woke people interviewing this nigga. I'm not going to see no black men interviewing this nigga. I want to shout out August the Duck. I'm glad somebody of the upper tier has said something about this shit, because this is why I ain't report. I know the day he got out, nigga. There has been a reason Fleece Johnson ain't never been mentioned over here, because I'm not giving no platform and laughing about a nigga that's like running around. All he do is tell rape stories. You understand this, right? All he do is tell rape stories. What? That's not a bit disturbing to you?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Well, guys, I'm finally getting around to it. There's been something that I've been wanting to talk about for a while here, but I've never really been able to think of a way.
August, man, you fucked your hair up, nigga. What kind of haircut happened? What happened to your haircut, bro? You had the little Baby Joe Dirt shit going, and now this shit looks terrible. Shout out to Starter.
That I could do it without getting in trouble with YouTube, so what I've decided is to just do it anyways and not really care what happens, because somebody needs to say something. We're gonna be talking about some relatively uncomfortable stuff here today. This is not like one of my normal videos where we're talking about stuff that doesn't really matter. Today's topic kind of does matter in the grand scheme. I know, shocker. Like one of the first times I can say that. But it's something that I've been seeing more and more over the last like month. And I don't know, it just rubs me the wrong way. So here we are. I think it's important that somebody says something. And at this point, I mean, I don't really care if YouTube demonetizes this video. Not that big of a deal. So that's what we're doing. Fair warning, if you recognize the name Fleece Johnson and that guy makes you uncomfortable, maybe sit this one out, okay? Now, what we're talking about today is a bit of a complicated issue. I don't really know how long it's going to take me to say everything I want to say on this, but I'll try and give you a brief overview of what we're dealing with, all right? Over the last like month, maybe 2 months, I've been seeing these videos on TikTok of an interview with a man named Fleece Johnson. If you don't know the name Fleece Johnson, then I know you never watched the Boondocks as a child.
It's crazy that y'all niggas say watch Boondocks as a child. I was a whole ass adult. I remember the comic strip.
My heart goes out to you. But what you need to know is that
Pure First was happening.
Fleece Johnson is a man.
Number 5, what up?
Who's famous for one reason.
Oh, well, hold on. I think I've missed a few. Jonathan, what up? Danny, what up? Number 5, we out here.
And one reason only, and that reason is because he is, or was, I guess, I don't know, a serial rapist of incarcerated men. Yeah, the entire video today is going to be revolving around that man, so relatively heavy stuff we're dealing with here. And the reason we're talking about him is, like I said, over the last couple of months, I've been seeing these TikTok videos that feature these interviews that have been done with Fleece Johnson. What are these interviews about, you might ask? Well, they are about why he's famous. Stories, his experience, things he's done, things he's seen, all of those things being connected by one thing, and that thing being that they're all related to men being raped, which me saying that word probably 100 times in this video is what's going to get this video demonetized, which is insanely fucking stupid. But at this point,
it shouldn't get it demonetized if you're talking about actual rape. Is really when you use it in a trying to be jokey or whatever motherfuckers niggas be doing, you know.
Who cares? We're doing it. Now, I want to talk about this for a few reasons. One of the main ones being that, and this is something I've talked about before, there's this movement on the internet, this like half-assed movement across the internet of people saying men's mental health needs to matter. The things...
Nigga. Wait. First of all, I'm not a fan of Anton Daniels. I think Anton Daniels is a super fake ass nigga. He say a lot of contradictory shit. He's very easily moved on certain shit, and he's a clout chaser. I saw this nigga all of a sudden you were reviewing Pop the Balloon videos. Why? Because you seen MTR eating off of that shit. You see MTR doing all that motherfucker, doing all them views and money and views and shit and whatnot, making all that money off of doing Pop the Balloon. I saw you do a Pop the Balloon video. I was like, nigga, are you for real? Then you got the nerve to have on a hoodie that says follow God, not culture. What part of interviewing a rapist and giving a platform to a rapist is following God and not the culture? You literally only giving this nigga a platform because of his place in the culture. Follow God, not culture. I'm gonna go meet Fleece Johnson and not to meet Fleece Johnson on some redemption arc shit.
Men go through men's mental health. It all needs to be taken more seriously. And generally, it's perpetual.
And you got a rapist wearing a shirt that says it's documented.
You can't make this shit up.
By men who blame everything on women, okay? Let's just be real for a minute, all right? Generally, that's the demographic who pushes this stuff pretty hard. When in reality, shit like what we're talking about today is the real...
And then you got the hustler spirit. What about the Holy Spirit? You just wearing that. See, I've seen a lot of y'all niggas wearing God shirts and stuff, clout chasing off of God. I'd be careful. I know it feels like, you know, it is cool right now that you can wear God stuff without people really freaking out on you and stuff, but I still wouldn't do it for clout. I would only do it if I really meant it.
Reason that men's mental health is not taken seriously. Obviously, there's a lot of pieces to this puzzle, but stuff like this is a big part of it. The fact that I can scroll through TikTok and see multiple videos that have hundreds of thousands.
Again, I'm not with banning any platform. I'm not with banning TikTok, though I understand it. But this is the shit where the arguments come in. I promise you, can't no nigga be no fucking rapist and really be running around YouTube like this, especially if it's a chick. Like, if it was chicks. Even if he was talking about a chick, he'd still be on TikTok. They wouldn't ban him. But YouTube, y'all ain't gonna do shit.
Thousands of likes of a man explaining all the different ways he's raped another man with one of those fucking videos of the ball going around in a circle on the bottom, and all the top comments are just making jokes. That's why nobody takes men's mental health seriously. Shit like that. The fact that we're gonna look at multiple content creators today that willingly sit feet away from a man who has admitted to raping over 100 different people and
he's admitted to raping over 100 people.
Shoot the shit with him like he's just one of the bros and laugh at some of the shit he says is why men's mental health is not taken seriously. And look, this is not like
agreed.
Really a video about men's mental health. That's not the reason I'm making this video. It's just one of them. I just think it's an important thing to sort of bring up when we're talking about this, because I feel like stuff like this is overlooked in a way that just does not make sense. But that's enough of that. Let's look at the actual content itself. So these are the TikToks I've been talking about. On the top, you have an interview with a serial rapist. And on the bottom, you have like one of those attention span traps, which I don't know, I feel like is kind of just a little bit crazy. Like, look, I get it. The whole true crime genre is really big right now. I don't really think this falls into that category. I think people who are obsessed with true crime are kind of weird anyways, but I'm not going to sit here and play stupid, act like I don't know that morbid curiosity is a real thing. You want to hear about things, you want to see things that you probably shouldn't. I've watched my fair share of videos where watching them is really only justified by saying you were morbidly curious. So like, I'm not like judging the fact that people are watching this. Maybe not even that people are making these TikToks. Strong maybe there though. My problem is the reaction. I find it very strange, like very, very strange that you can scroll through the comments on these videos and you'll just find hundreds, if not thousands, of comments making a complete joke about what this guy is saying. Now look, I'm not trying to be like the joke police. This video,
I understand what you're saying, bro.
Video is probably going to come off kind of high horsey, and I'm really trying to avoid that. Making a dark joke is not that big of a deal. Like, it would be one thing if you made a joke about what goes on in prisons, like as a concept, but like taking in the full context here, you've got a TikTok with a guy talking about how many times he's been raped and how many times he's raped other people with an attention span trap on the bottom, because obviously what this guy is talking about is not engaging enough, and it's being passed off as content on a shitty social media app, and all the comments are basically just like, haha, he got raped, or haha, he raped a lot of people. Like, it's just kind of weird, you know what I mean? Like, and look, the commenters, the people consuming this content, I don't really think that's the big issue here, because I mean, it's really nothing new. I mean, people are always going to eat this kind of shit up, which is made evident by the reason this guy is famous in the first place. He gave this prison interview in the 2000s about what he likes to do, and it basically got turned into a Boondocks episode where he raped Chris Hansen so he could go to prison and rape other people. Yeah, so like probably not something that would be made today, but I'm not gonna.
No, but see, and that's the thing. All the real shit of what Aaron McGruder and them was trying to teach y'all with that episode, it got lost in all the jokes for y'all, which is pretty much every episode of Boondocks. Most people who call themselves enjoying the Boondocks really didn't understand none of what they were really trying to teach y'all niggas.
Sit here and act like me and my friends weren't making booty warrior jokes after that shit came out. And I'm not trying to like go back in time and say the writers of the Boondocks were wrong for making this guy famous. I'm not trying.
They didn't make this nigga. That's the joke. No. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all kids learned this nigga from the Boondocks. You gotta understand, he was famous before the Boondocks. That's why it was funny that they did the To Catch a Predator lockup crossover that they did, because that's what it was. They was running literal marathons. Just showing niggas in prison, letting these niggas tell all these fucked up ass prison stories and all this shit. MSNBC made this nigga famous. NBC, they made him famous.
trying to do anything like that, because honestly, I think there is a very distinct difference between making a satirical cartoon episode about a crazy interview that got released and continuing to give that same guy more.
Yeah, August, you need to go back and watch the Boondocks episode of Booty Warrior. You sound like you haven't watched it since you were a kid, even so you can even understand what's happening in it.
Opportunities to give insane interviews, which is for some reason what multiple content creators have decided to do. Now, I was able to find like a lot of these videos of people interviewing this guy, some in person, some over like a video
Nah, that shit was on MSNBC on lockup.
call, but there's three that I want to show you and one that I really want to focus on. The one that I think a lot of people have seen is this one from Hustler Spirit. This guy named Anton Daniels has a couple, and there's also this YouTuber named Simply Wavy, all who have.
The freakiest man just got released from prison. Fleece Johnson interview. Bro, y'all niggas will do anything for clout, bro. Y'all niggas will do anything. Y'all will say anything. Y'all will post anything so y'all can get them numbers up, bro. And it's sad.
Given and published interviews with Fleece Johnson. Now, I think that right now is a good time to remind you guys that once again, the one and only reason that this guy is famous, that he's anybody worth interviewing or talking about, is because he's raped so many people and he's very vocal about it. Can we all agree that that is kind of a crazy person to give any sort of platform? I mean,
facts.
Seriously, this is kind of what I'm talking about when it comes to the whole men's mental.
That's why, trust me, because I remember the whole shebang where it was, you got to understand, he had a level of popularity well before Boondocks came out. If you like around 40, you know I'm not lying. You around like 40, maybe low end 37 to 35, maybe 35. But if you 40, you know what I'm talking about. He was famous as fuck from doing the MSNBC lockup for like 2-3 years. They have recycled this lady so many motherfucking, they recycled this nigga so many times, bro. They did. The lockup, the lockup raw, locked up extended. Like he made, bro, they put him on like 8, 9, 10 different episodes. This is long before. So when by the time Boondocks did it, it just revived it to a whole nother culture. Because a lot of people didn't realize, everybody know how popular Boondocks was. People didn't realize how popular that clip was. Him being on that show. And the amount of people, because people hadn't fully switched over to cable yet or to streaming yet. Streaming was super new. As a matter of fact, I was ahead of the streaming game and I still had we would still watch a certain TV. And I'm telling you, this shit, like he was getting on TV once a month. If they did a marathon, they did the lockup marathon shit. They did that shit at least once a month. If they did a marathon, he was getting shown. They were never doing a marathon without showing. Bro, they was doing the Catch a Predator marathons and they only had like 2 seasons worth of shit. So on a Saturday during the day, wasn't shit on TV, nigga, especially if it wasn't no sporting events. You turn on lockup and you just have, bro, the amount of motherfuckers that watch MSNBC when they never watched it before, it was because of lockup. So then he comes out of that whole lockup scenario. And then they make him on the Boondocks when the Boondocks was peak Boondocks. And the Boondocks' whole message was how they amplified this nigga to this point. And how they glorify prison to be nothing more than like rape factories. And everybody's just okay with this, where it's like, I'm okay with putting people in prison for crimes they committed. Them getting raped is unacceptable. Nobody should ever get raped in prison. It's unacceptable. It can be stopped. Bro, it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. was like NBC made this nigga famous. I need that to be so clear. Aaron McGruder and them revived his career and they packaged it to a new audience. But us 40-year-old people, we know, bro. We know what the fuck they was on with this nigga.
Health.
They always was pumping this nigga up. It was like funny to. So that clip we watched where it was the white guy talking, that was the extended. The very first episode where they showed him, there wasn't no background information about the interview or no shit like that. Cause that's how I heard all the stories. Like they said he used to break sinks off the wall for no fucking reason. Like a really disturbed nigga. And then if he get locked up for doing something to somebody, everybody gonna act surprised. I thought he was rehabilitated. How the fuck was he rehabilitated when he's been celebrated for all the fucking demon ass shit he's been doing over the last 3 decades? You celebrating this nigga. That's why I know all about this nigga. I know every line of everything this nigga's ever said. He ain't to be celebrated though. Like I don't want to talk to no rapist, bro. You know, motherfuckers I think killed people. I don't really want to talk to you. I don't have nothing to say to you. Not nothing that you gonna like. Right. And then like with Oz, at least Oz was trying to, I don't even know. There wasn't really the joke level of Oz. See, we didn't really get that joke prison type of feel until like Orange is the New Black. And they really had to use women to kind of introduce that level of shit. This nigga was presented as a joke from day one. Ain't it funny that he be raping niggas and he be talking about raping niggas is more important than drinking water?
There's a lot of really shitty people out there. People who have crazy immoral views, people who perpetuate the worst shit imaginable. And even still, I don't think you would ever catch anybody dead inviting somebody onto a podcast who brags about the fact that they've raped 157 women. I don't.
And think about Oz. Everybody in Oz that was on some gay shit or whatever and pretty much ended up blowing up. People forget that's where Elliot Stabler was at before he became Elliot Stabler.
I don't think you'd ever see that happen. Why is it different for men? It's crazy how ingrained the whole idea of prison justice is into our society. How that's just part of going to prison now. It's basically treated as a joke. How if you do something wrong, you make a mistake, you fuck up at some point in your life, that you go to prison and you're just subjected to what a lot of people consider the most heinous crime a human can commit as part of your sentence. Now look, I'm not trying to make a video talking about the prison system, and
Well, Lana, good afternoon. Critical Smoker, I'm glad that you say that. Because, see, a lot of times people think that shows and stuff like that don't have any place in the situation and they should be banned and whatnot. Nah. It's really it drives it home to what it lets you know who you are. Either you learn that you a real criminal or you learn to do good. I mean, that's what The Wire showed me. The Wire showed me everything I already knew. Stay out of the streets and don't trust the police. The Wire rammed that point home to me like no other. Don't trust politicians, don't trust the police, and don't trust the niggas in the street. I remember when they revived Scared Straight in like the 90s on MTV. It was like the first MTV show where they allowed like the F-bomb and shit to be dropped on that motherfucker for the Scared Straight. He was like, "What's your name?" "My name's Brian." "Nah, nigga, your name Bridget. Come over here before I kiss you in your hot mouth," or some shit that nigga said. I remember as a kid be like, wait, y'all just gonna let that nigga talk to him like that? The answer is yes.
Obviously, the numbers point towards what we're talking about not happening as much as a lot of people think it does, but still, it's weird that it's so accepted. What's even—
Hold my pocket. Hey, nigga, he sold the nigga on stage for a box of Newports, Jonathan. Or a carton of Newports. He sold the nigga for a carton. Nigga, I'm gonna pull that up after this.
Weirder though are these interviews. I don't really want to like watch through them like we normally would because I don't really want to give these guys or Fleece Johnson any more screen time than they're already getting. But there are a few clips that I want to show you just because they're so fucking bizarre to me that I can't make sense of them.
I just say, for instance, you was in that situation. I can't see it, Fleece. I can't think about it. You would turn me down. What you mean?
Wait, Anton, I thought you was Mr. Tough Alpha Male. I don't know no alpha male that would let some grown-ass man who be raping other men talk to them like this, nigga. Fleece could not talk to me like this, bro. See, bro. Anton, this is a bad look, bro. Anton, this is why I don't fuck with you like that, man. He said it would have had to be a Zoom call. Listen to what he just said to this nigga.
More screen time than they're already getting. But there are a few clips that I want to show you just because they're so fucking bizarre to me that I can't make sense of them.
I just say, for instance, you was in that situation. I can't see it, Fleece.
Ain't no way I would be laughing at that. I can't see it, Fleece. But let's just say you was in that situation. Look how that eye cock, he got that eye cock just like it was in Boondock, nigga. Like, he getting ready. What does it look like he's getting ready to say? I likes you, and I want you. We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. And they always said yes. It's documented. It's documented.
I can't think about it. You would turn me down. What you mean?
What you mean? Nigga, you know exactly what he mean. You dare to interview him about taking man butt, and he asked you about yours, and now you trying to play dumb. Did you give him the butt? I'm asking, because normally when girls be giggling and shit like this, they gave the butt up. Normally when you get to talking nasty to a girl, she start giggling and act, what? What did you mean? She gave the butt up. Nigga, are you laughing and giggling like that and acting shy and shit because you gave the butt up? I'm just asking. Fellas, y'all already know. Especially the confident niggas, y'all already know. They get to laughing and shit like that when you talking about, well, what if you got caught in a room with me like that? What you mean? What? This nigga Anton, wow.
Say, for instance, you was in that situation. I can't see it, Fleece. I can't think about it. You would turn me down. What you mean?
Nigga, that's what girls be saying, bro. That's what girls are trying to do, that little hard to get shit. She decided to give you the buns like 3-4 days ago. She just ready to see. She just want to see if you getting ready to take them. You ready to take, and not like Fleece take them. Like, you know, politely take them off the platter.
It's more important than water. You should know what I mean.
What kind of shit is that?
Think about it. You would turn me down. What you mean? It's more important than water. You should know what I mean.
It's more important than water. You shouldn't. Look how this nigga's sitting there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Look how this nigga's sitting there while this nigga flirting with him, trying to get that butt, nigga. I'm done, nigga. This y'all motherfucking hero. Y'all Anton stands be killing me, bro. This is y'all fucking hero, nigga. Fleece Johnson got this nigga blushing, bro. I told you, nigga. I told you that's how a girl would be sitting there. You talking about fucking and she ready. This nigga's blushing, bro. I'm done, bro. Editor need to be fired, Lefty. You gotta fire that nigga tonight. Editor gotta go. Not Antoine Daniels. No, you not blushing over this nigga talking about taking your butt, nigga. What is going on, bro? You was supposed to be the strong black man. I thought that was you. I thought that was your shtick. I thought we was following God and not the culture. Because following God, bro, I'd have checked his ass. You can't talk to me. You cannot talk to me like that. There's certain shit I don't let girls say to me. There's certain shit I don't let men say to me. You say it, I instantly turn up. Like, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? Hey, nigga, I'm just sitting here interviewing about some shit, nigga. If you think you about to enter my anus, nigga, you gonna get your ass choked the fuck out, you old ass nigga. I will stomp you the fuck out forever, and I won't turn the camera off, nigga. Go viral, nigga. I interviewed Fleece Johnson and stomped him out before the end. Here's what happened. Now, in the editor's defense, my editor would have never caught me like this. There would have never been this to cut out. Hated it. Like, nigga, what is going on, bro? This is next level zesty, bro. I'm scared to push play. This nigga in here blushing and shit. Remember, let me remind you what he said before he responded like this. That nigga said, "What you mean?" And Fleece responded, "It's more important than water. You should definitely know what I'm talking about." And this was his response. What did we find out that he thinks is more important than water? Booty. A man's butt. That's what he says. It's booty. A man's butt. Don't get it confused. Not like little fat booty on her right there, little fat booty on her. No, a man's butt. This nigga said my patients can't even ask me for sugar at work a certain way. I'm telling you, Mike, certain shit like, nigga, nah, hey, what you just say, nigga? That's the best you could possibly get for a warning. Hey, nigga, what you just say? Hey, nigga, hey, you better chill that shit the fuck out right now, nigga, before it be a bashing. Cause I wish you niggas would cancel me for defending myself against a rapist. This nigga, I wish the Rainbow Warriors would come, nigga. This nigga is a rapist. And it's documented. Carefree was happening. Carefree, you might want to leave.
All right, so this little segment.
I would never laugh when a nigga tried to get all up in my ass. This is your reaction to him being like, have you ever been in the shower with a man and you just see the suds roll down the crack of his ass and you just... He's not playing, nigga. He's not playing. This nigga Anton is so excited to sit down with this rapist, nigga. This shit crazy, nigga. Okay, me personally, I don't have a problem with his motherfucking his distance. I don't have a problem with the distance because I wish this old ass nigga would put his hands on me because I'm gonna put my hands on him. I don't have no problem beating up no old nigga that try to touch my butt, bro. I will beat his old ass, nigga. I will stomp his old ass out. You just not putting your hands on me. So I don't have no problem them being that close. But hey, one thing that's not gonna happen while we are this close, you getting ready to be flirting with me. Nah, we not doing that. All right, nigga, we can do some furniture moving in this motherfucker real quick. Joy, what's happening? Oh, and Jonathan's right. Just for the record, Fleece Johnson was just one, he's just the one that got, he was the most like vocal about it. But bro, I stopped watching Lock Up when it occurred to me one day. It was like, this is some of the most vile shit ever. It was basically like that for me. I was like, vile shit, vile people. I was like, they're not trying to fix none of this shit. Nothing.
Really stood out to me. And look, guys, you let me know if I'm reading too far into all this, but I really don't think I am. This man invited a self-proclaimed serial rapist into his house and is sitting down having a casual conversation about raping other men with that guy. Not only are they just having a casual conversation, this guy's laughing his ass off. Is that not weird? Like, I normally wouldn't get into shit like this, but I really don't care at this point. People need to start being held accountable for stuff. The guy's wearing a hoodie that says follow God, not culture. Being friendly with a serial rapist doesn't seem too godly to me.
No, that can be godly. Because even as a serial rapist, you could give your life back to God and live right from that point. So I see what you kind of mean, but I just want to make sure that that part's on record. There's nothing wrong with that, with being friendly with the demons. Like, God literally tells you, you don't just go be mean to people because they mean. You don't do that. Everything has to be case by case. Now, the niggas start talking about your butt. Okay, then.
Me, gotta be honest. Filming a YouTube video with that guy while you laugh and joke about one of the most heinous crimes a person can commit just for YouTube views definitely seems like an example of following the culture. Gotta be.
You're right. Now, that part you are right on. Sitting here laughing about the serial raping and he's just so hilarious to you, and this interview is more like a joke, more like a, hey, ain't it cool I'm sitting here with the nigga that was talking about taking all the man butt, which I don't know why you wouldn't want to meet that nigga anyway. You know, we talk shit about white people doing shit like skydiving and why do you got to play it so close to the edge? You know, that's always a running stereotype of white people. They the ones always doing the most dumbest extreme shit. And what are we doing as niggas? We interviewing niggas that got famous while they were doing major time for raping niggas. You want to sit there. Anton Daniels can sit down with a lot of fucking people. How he fit in this nigga, I'll never understand. I'll never understand, nigga. It's too much.
Be honest. Like, it's one thing to sit a person down and interview them no matter how bad of a person they might be,
right,
because their experiences or the shit they've gone through
right,
might be valuable to hear about.
Exactly.
There's a difference between that and doing this. Two different things. Like, this man is sitting here shooting this shit with a real life fucking supervillain. Dude is on the record saying a man's ass is more important than water, and you're giggling with him? What is wrong with you? Now, this one by this Simply Wavy guy, it's not really the video itself I want to talk about. It's the presentation, I guess you can say. The title of this video is The Freakiest Man Just Got Released from Prison.
And you wanted to interview him?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
You yourself call this nigga the freakiest man in prison. And you wanted to talk to this nigga. And you put in your description that a nigga's AKA was booty. Booty warrior. Y'all niggas be falling for the trap, nigga. The devil just be, bro, the devil make it so, y'all make it so easy for the devil sometimes. He ain't even gotta think of nothing all convoluted for you. Y'all niggas just.
First line of the description is a disturbingly hilarious sit-down interview with Fleece Johnson, aka the Booty Warrior. My brother, in Christ, rape is not freaky. Like, what are we...
Talk plain. Rhonda was having nigga talk plain. Regina, what up though? Like, oh my goodness. He's just a little freaky nigga. He was raping people.
Doing to ourselves, guys. Like, this is a uniquely male problem. Why the fuck are we calling a guy who talks about nothing but raping other men hilarious? This is why nobody takes men's problems seriously, because this is how we fucking treat them ourselves. This guy should not have a single platform anywhere, much less one where he's getting called shit like freaky and hilarious. Now, this third one is one of the interviews from the channel Hustler Spirit, where most of these interviews are coming from. The guy has like a lot of them. He has dozens of videos with this guy. I don't know where he's getting this footage, but like most of his videos are Fleece Johnson. It's kind of weird. And when I first saw this interview, I didn't really have a huge issue with it because, like I said, people who have done awful things are not off limits for interviews. It's how you conduct them. And this seemed like a relatively well conducted interview until I looked at this channel and it's just like all fucking Fleece Johnson, like basically vlogging. It's like you start looking at the thumbnails and the titles and you're like, holy shit, every single video on this channel is something to do with Fleece Johnson. The man has the guy's Cash App tag in his YouTube bio. I mean, like, at some point, we're going a little bit too far. Well, guys, what do you think? I realize that this is kind of...
Because it's probably Fleece Johnson's, whoever's running, putting him on. It's the nigga in the background. The nigga that's like, yeah, man, we can make a whole bunch of money off you, off them stories you raping niggas. Like, what planet am I on, nigga? I understood the jokes and whatnot. It was okay. The nigga was locked up. The nigga out. So for y'all, and I don't even have a problem with niggas reaching out, interviewing this nigga. But the friendly nature, I do not understand the such friendly nature. I don't understand the viral shorts and all this shit where I'm just like, it's almost like y'all celebrating this nigga. And like he said, you get in the comments and everybody just act like just being extra. That's all I'll say. It's gross. So shout out to August. I'm glad August finally said something about it. Because I definitely have been wondering why the fuck has this nigga been getting so much motherfucking publicity since he been out. Like that type of shit. Like, why would you title it The Freakiest Man Coming Out and then this nigga sitting here basically flirting with you on camera and you don't check this nigga? Nigga, was your dick hard? Nigga, you can get mad. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care. I can ask whatever fucking question I want to ask, and I'll be wondering why y'all niggas be swearing y'all these alpha niggas, but y'all niggas be looking zesty as fuck, bro. See, they don't even tell you the truth about how savage, what alpha and leadership type men or whatever you want. You know what they think? They don't even worry about weak ass niggas. See, that's how you could tell that them niggas be weak ass niggas, because they be infatuated on talking to weak ass niggas. And I'm like, if you really that type of nigga, you don't even you don't come in contact with a lot of weak ass niggas, because you surrounded by solid niggas, because that's the only way you can get high up is be around solid people. Y'all niggas be infatuated with weak ass niggas. I'm the prize ass niggas. Bro, real niggas don't even feel the need to say that, even if it's true. Like, what's the point? That's feminine. Women want to feel like the prize. It ain't even supposed to work. You worried about the wrong shit if you worry about if she's really the prize or if you really the prize. It don't matter what it really is. It's what women like. They like to be felt like they are above. Y'all niggas Y'all niggas really be betas. I would see that's the type of shit I fear with my wife. I fear my wife seeing shit like me blushing when some serial rapist is flirting with me. Like, what kind of shit is this? Nigga, I want to see that one more time before I go to this next video. This nigga was fucking blushing, bro.
Seem too godly to me, gotta be honest. Filming a YouTube, one thing that's like, this man is sitting, this simply wavy guy, it's real life, not cold, weird, visual. I'm reading.
You should know what I can't see it, Fleece. I can't think about it. You're turning me down. What you mean? Huh? More important than wilder, you should know what I mean.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Grown ass man. Grown ass man. And this the nigga that be beating on his chest telling me he's the alpha in the room at all times. Oh, you just a big mouth in the room at all times, to be honest. You just loud. See, they don't even tell dudes, like, they scared to tell dudes shit like, yeah, bro, you gotta check your girl sometimes. And yeah, they don't like to hear checked, but in actuality, that's literally what it is. You gotta check them sometimes. But they want to be checked. It just depends when. And yeah, they gonna give you some lip sometimes, some attitude, but you gotta stand firm and you gotta be confident in yourself as a man to know that even though she's pouting right now, she ain't going nowhere because you the leader. Y'all niggas be like, well, we need to not leave with women anymore. It's like, man, y'all niggas is weird, bro. Y'all niggas is weird. Y'all be like, instead of remember, we grew up in an era in the 80s and 90s where we saw real pimping, where we really saw niggas have 7, 8 girls that he treated like shit, that was committing crimes for this nigga. So it's in the female nature. You can be on some pimp shit, which is the most evil, demonic shit you could be on, or you could just take one girl. That's why I'm like, y'all niggas don't impress me. Y'all niggas that call yourself niggas just and I know Anton's supposed to be married or whatever and whatnot, but like, he ain't the type of dude that he be professing to be, in my opinion. It's zestiness there for me. I see zestiness. You looking at this and you don't see zestiness, and this is when you like, well, I don't know what's happening in the video.
All right, so this little...
That's his response to a nigga asking him. He never said no either. He laughed in response to him asking a question. You would turn me down? Anton couldn't even tell him no or yes. He just laughed. Nigga, of course I'm gonna turn you. What the fuck you mean turn you down? You get your ass beat. It's like, you would turn me down. I'm lying?
Huh? Was in that situation.
I can't see it, Fleece. I can't think about it.
You're turning me down.
What you mean?
Huh? More important than water. You should know what I mean.
Yeah. So you do know what he mean. He mean, would you turn him down from letting him fuck? There's nothing what's funny. I don't understand, especially if I'm trying to put myself in the situation and I'm trying to understand how him saying that to me would make me laugh. How would that make me laugh? How would my brain trigger a response in my head? Travis Kelce with a 49-yard catch.
All right, so this little segment really stood out to me. And look, guys, you let me...
No, I understand. This shit has really stood out to me as well. This shit has really stood out. This shit has really stood out. Yeah, they don't understand that part either. Like, sometimes checking your girl will be a huge turn on to her, especially when she see you know what you doing. When she see you know what you doing. When she see that you know what you doing, yeah. It ain't even always gotta be that. It's levels to it, I guess. Some of y'all gotta be hit over the head with a whole ass end table. Nigga hit you over the head with an end table. Then I'm sorry, babe. Fellas, if your girl gotta be hit over the head with an end table, you need to leave her, bro. You must leave her immediately. This must happen. Before I go to the next video, I want to say, first of all, touchdown Chiefs. Kareem Hunt. I want to say that after Wednesday, some things are going to change around this motherfucker. Okay? It's been a long time coming. And we finally here now. These 4 days are going to go fast, and they still won't be able to go fast enough. The judge counseling oral arguments is a huge dub for us. Y'all know y'all niggas is going to be scared as fuck if they say what I'm pretty sure they're getting ready to say. Okay, let me just put facts on the table. They 100% should deny the motion. I have shown more than enough to show that YouTube should be held liable for this. Let alone, can we have a trial over it? Yes, we can. But just know, it's about to be some changes. I don't even have to show that YouTube's guilty. I just have to show that I even have cause to bring a lawsuit, and I do. I've incurred tremendous loss, and it was not of my own doing. And YouTube basically admitting that they know that there's so-called feuds that happen on their platform where people are incurring thousands and thousands of dollars of loss, all from the fact that you can't contact a support agent ideally at all. They'll, you know, you can't talk to support until you get like 1 million subscribers for real. Support gaslights you, all this shit. The amount of times I've been gaslit over the last year, they act like there's no emotional damage from any of that. Me giving my whole life up for basically a year, there's, you know, that just comes with the game. I read the law. The law said it does not. But the fact the judge canceled oral arguments is one of the biggest wins I've had in a long time. Because now I ain't got to worry about shady lawyer tactics and bullshit and whatever type of shit. Try to make me mad, or whatever the fuck. I ain't worry about none of that. He canceled that. Nah, I don't need that. I'll just read what y'all wrote. And YouTube, you seem to not written anything about that license that he's talking about. Is it because you should have listened to him about said license? That means the judge has read everything. All of that shit Jed did, all that shit Moneyboy Trey did, the license, everything. Everything. The truth is definitely on my side. And I'm not worried. I don't expect to get cheated or no shit like that at all. YouTube is worried. I'm not. Now, I have to see what this is about. I have to see what the president-elect meme coin is about, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is not financial advice, nigga. God's plan, Kayla and I. God's plan. Took us a while to get where we are, but I'm happy we are here.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar. And do you guys ever feel like you live in a weird timeline where the actual president of the United States this Sunday will be Donald Trump? Now, why am I talking about the president, ladies and gentlemen? As you know, I like talking about cryptocurrency scams and whatnot.
Right.
And I like talking about meme coins and whatever. You've probably seen me cover Hawk to a Girl a couple of weeks ago. And how...
Which I can't believe y'all let this little low-tier bitch run off with y'all money. This bitch is a 4 on her best day. Like, let's get that out there. First of all, it wasn't how she looked that was the attraction. It was the fact that this bitch said she'll spit a loogie on your dick. 4.
The disaster of her token led to...
Oh, she a 3 in this token picture.
To her basically leaving the internet and possibly, potentially being in some pretty big trouble, okay? She basically turned her entire internet-like perception upside down within the launch of one meme coin. Now, the president of the United States, as of 8 hours ago, on Truth Social, which is the president's own social media network, posted, "My new official Trump meme is here. It's time to celebrate everything we stand for. Winning! Join my very special Trump community. Get your Trump now. Go to GetTrumpmemes.com.
Are you niggas really this stupid? I just want to know, before it happens, I just want to know, are y'all niggas really this stupid? I just need to know. Trump meme coin. And it's tweeted out by Trump. It's just, this is, I don't even, bro, some of the shit I see now that happens, I don't even know. I need, just understand it will be a rug pull. I just want you to understand that. As long as you understand that, we'll be fine.
So you might be like, whoa, we selling some meme coins? Muda, this surely the president's got to be hacked. No. Let's
surely the president had to be hacked.
Scroll up a little bit. An hour later, President talks. I'm pleased to announce Peggy Schwinn, who's actually named Penny Schwinn. Cute.
I love it.
Cute little misspelling there. No. This is not a hacked account, okay? To give you an idea, Donald Trump is constantly talking about his presidential election this weekend, whatever, yada, yada, yada. This was not a deleted post. This is a very, very active post that is kept. This is scheduled for 9 p.m. at the time it released. This is not a joke. This is the president actually posting this. And it wasn't just meant to be on Truth Social. This is the exact president of the United States. Yes, that gray tick, by the way, on old X here, represents an account that is verified because it is a government or a multilateral organizational account, okay? This is a fucking government account posting Get Trump memes. Get your dollar.
You can't make this shit up, nigga.
Trump now, buckos. Ow! And of course, people thought this guy got hacked, but he did not get hacked. So I decided to go to the website and check this out, obviously, because this is crazy shit. This is unprecedented, okay? You know, it used to be influencers were doing this, but bro, when the president of the United Motherfucking States of America...
We just seen Hawk Tour and Jack Doherty rug pull their fan bases, only for Trump to say, nigga, my fan bases are bigger than y'all's, though.
America... President 47 is potentially about to Agent 47 the wallets of some of his most ardent supporters. You can bet everyone that I know in my circle is bricked up trying to look and understand this psychotic timeline we live in. The only official Trump meme, okay? Join the Trump community. This is history in the making.
I'm losing my fucking utter mind.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Yeah, of course it's history in the making, dude. Goddamn. So they got old Trump here. Trump's looking a little skinnier than...
Wait, this AI Trump is out of pocket, nigga. Yo, bad built ass don't look like this, nigga. Nigga, wait, time out, nigga. This shit ain't real, bro. I want to believe it's real, but you niggas are liars, bro. This cannot be real. Nigga, AI Trump gonna fuck your bitch, nigga. Oh my goodness, bro. This AI Trump ain't ate a Big Mac or nothing. But then this nigga got like Hulk hands, like the hands are like bigger than what they should be compared to the arms. This nigga got the full 1980s mane. This nigga got a motherfucker. That's an 8-pack up under there. I'm done, bro. This is outrageous.
I thought, but of course it's the power of artificial intelligence and all the GPUs we can burn to render that. You've got it buying now with your debit card, or if you've got cryptocurrency, you can. Like you can use Moonshot to buy and sell memes with ease. Like, dude, this is speech. Like this is. I'm speechless, okay?
I don't have words either, Mudahar.
This is something I expect from the parody internet world of Grand Theft Auto. I do not expect it in reality, okay? I don't even know how parody is supposed to parody this world.
Right. I get exactly what you mean. Like, this seems like if Rockstar had a President Trump type figure in their game, like Grand Theft Auto, that character would do something like this.
It's crazy. Solana contract address, so it's got a whole address and everything, 696XGH, which we'll look at in a bit, obviously. So Trump memes are intended to function as an expression of support for and engagement with the ideals and beliefs embodied by the symbol $Trump and the associated artwork, and are not intended to be or to be subjective an investment opportunity, investment contract, or security of any type. Do not redeem, SAR. That's not how this works, okay? GetTrumpMemes.com is not political. It has nothing to do with any political campaign or any political office or government agency. I love how we're including all the disclaimers, but to be fair, this is the president as of Sunday coming in and doing this, okay? So with a new government and a weakened SEC, from what I understand, a weakened federal agency that should be on top of this, probably will never enforce it, okay? I mean, this is very, very brazen shit. So you've got Dollar Trump, you've got fight, 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 you've got join the community. So Trump is the crypto president, right? And Trump is now freely tradable on the blockchain. So July 13, 2024, President Trump faced death and came up fighting with his fist in the air. So if you don't remember, there was a assassination attempt on Trump's life. He came out of it, holding his fist in the air. Iconic photo. Probably one of the reasons why, he got elected into his second term in the White House. President Trump showed the world what a leader is made of. His strength and courage ignited a movement, becoming the most memorable meme of the century. Quite a bolden thing, and I wouldn't even deny that to be reality. So you start looking at the allocation over here, and it's a little insane. There's 200 million Trumps available on day one, and will grow to a value of 1 billion Trump over 3 years. Each group's allocation are released on a schedule over 3 years. So again, this is a pretty interesting breakdown, a pretty wild breakdown of who is allowed to, again, distribute this Trump token or sell it after a certain period of time. And you're looking at, again, it's kind of hard for some people to read over here, but for individuals, some of these like groups, their lockup is 3 months all the way up to like 12 months, okay? Meaning that, for now, they should not be allowed to just dump tokens, okay? But we'll get to a lot of that in just a second. Now, you might be remembering, okay, Muda, didn't Trump kind of do this beforehand? And I actually made a video literally 2 years ago, December 15, 2022, where Donnie Trump made a bunch of NFTs, right? So collect Trump cards or NFTs that were apparently being sold under...
If you bought this motherfucker, you get what you get, nigga. If you bought this, nigga, you get what you paid for. What the fuck, bro? Y'all niggas are idiots.
Underneath Trump's actual banner, right? Like, collecttrumpcards.com is still actually, up. And it's far better than any other NFT website I've seen. Usually these things would be, nuked out of oblivion. But yeah, this is still an actual website that's up there. How much are these selling for? Well, I'll let you do a bit of the research on that. Fuck it, I'll do it for you. Like most NFTs, after the mania had kind of dried off, these things obviously dropped in their activity, and they're pretty much sitting with minimal sales, if anything. It's probably dropped off a little less than some other NFTs I've seen, but with a brand like Trump floating around, I would kind of expect this to be a little bit healthier than the average 99.9% dropped project out there. So going back to the actual project over here, I decided to look at who's behind this, okay? Is it actually Trump, or is it like another organization? And according to their bottom website over here, it's apparently owned by Fight, 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 LLC. And according to Delaware, okay, the state of Delaware, looking up Fight, 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 LLC showed an organization...
13-6 Chiefs, Fairbairn. Whoa, how far was that kick? Fairbairn hit a 48-yard kick. Kaimi.
That was incorporated January 7th of 2025. And of course, this is Corporation Services Company, which if this sounds a little shady, it's not. This is a pretty common name. I believe it's in relation to a private organization that literally provides corporate, legal, and tax services. So from all of this scene, it's like probably way more effort put into anything, regarding crypto meme coin status than most other stuff. But yeah, it's a pretty relatively new organization. And when I looked up Fight, 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 it brought me to other things, other domains like Get Trump Watches, which again, this isn't hosted by, Fight, Fight, Fight. It's the Best Watches on Earth LLC, which again, this is an organization that uses the Trump name under...
Why would I wear any of that?
Some paid license agreement. So apparently they have a connection to Trump where they sell watches, right? This is, again, the Fight, Fight, Fight red watch, which looks suspiciously close chronograph-wise to like a Seamaster, if you will, too. Interesting. Obviously, this is a $499 watch, a $500 watch, and it's all, again, you can purchase it with people, using Bitcoin as a transaction. It's really insane when you start to look into a lot of these Get Trump watches. get Trump, whatever, insert. And it always leads to, like, again, Trump's likeness being shared with some of these crypto individuals, right? At least in this, you may end up getting the watch. It says estimated delivery date is February. Again, I wouldn't trust any of this stuff, especially when it comes to Bitcoin as a pre-order vector, because you know, again, any of these e-commerce websites, I wouldn't even think of sending money to. But again, you are your own person. So like looking into Trump token right now, it is exploded in value, okay? Ever since it was announced a couple, like literally like a few hours ago, honestly, as I'm making this video, you can literally see,
oh my Lord,
that it went from, again, like $1, if anything, and it basically ballooned all the way up to $22.30 as of this second of recording, meaning that in 24 hours, it has ballooned up 11,800%. And there are people that have allegedly made some serious life-changing money off of this massive boon. Because remember, when the motherfucking president 47 is tweeting this shit out, you can expect there to be some serious movement of cash. And effectively, if you're looking at how much money is moving around,
ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Like the market cap for this is $4.37 billion right now. The amount of volume traded is absolutely insane in just the short amount of time. You're looking at like $1.91 billion worth of volume. And again, liquidity right now, it's climbed up to around 500,000, okay? So it's an insane amount of cash. People are buying it, they're selling it. This is some serious movement. Now, again, none of this is to say that in the morning, two things can happen. When I wake up putting this video together, there could be a very, very serious chance that this number drops down to like 40 cents, okay? Or it jumps up to like $50, all right? Literally, when it comes to meme coins like this, because all of these are speculative investments, it really is dependent on how much Trump promotes this.
Exactly.
It could balloon up crazy if it comes to, like, if he says, buy Trump during his inauguration speech, I can imagine this shit blowing up to like triple digits. It's fucking insanity. But does that mean I recommend you buy any of this?
Of course not.
No, I would not ever jump into any of these meme coins. You know, anybody that's participating in this is not an investor. They're a degenerate gambler, okay? Which is most of this entire community. And it's no dig at them. Even they will agree they are nothing but fucking gamblers. So deciding to look at who owns this token, one red flag immediately started up over here. When looking up the holders of this, you can see
it's up to 27 now. But it peaked at like, looked like it peaked at like 33, 34. Then went down.
That one of the largest accounts is 80% of the actual token is held by this wallet right here. After that, it's really 2.91% hosted by the second largest wallet buyer. So again, I opened up this person's wallet, who's apparently valued at $17.6 billion. You open up this wallet over here and you can see that they actually own 800 million Trump tokens, which
you understand what's about to happen now, right? I hope you see the play, right? I just hope you see it.
Again, if you value it at like $22, is apparently valued at like 18 fucking billion. They were given these tokens 20 hours ago.
I hope you see the play.
And if you look carefully at it, nothing is being sold right now, okay? Again, when a holder like this realizes that there's enough liquidity in the pool, they can start selling and dumping these tokens, meaning that a pretty strong, that is the moment, if that happens, this token just fucking craters to the ground, okay? So usually when you have one person like that, you have to wonder, okay, my life is in their hands. Now, according to the people who are defending this coin and talking about it, it is owned by a group of people in a
If Trump in any way mentions this on Monday, anywhere, anytime on Monday, he mentions this shit, the rug pull will happen on Tuesday.
Multi-signature wallet, okay? Now, multi-signature basically means that in order to make a decision on a wallet, or like buying and selling tokens for that wallet, a bunch of different wallets have to come together and approve a signature. It's kind of like launching a nuke. You have to all like turn the key at once to make a decision. Now, a multi-signature wallet really doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot. You know,
Right.
I could run a wallet where there's 5 signatures required. I could also just hold on to all 5 signatures. And generally, there's nothing stopping a hacker from having access to all of these signatures and making those
dollars was happening,
crazy dumping decisions for themselves. You know, at that point, the team here can say, oh, we got hacked. Again, this is just speculation on my end of what could happen. Again, this could be an entirely legitimate project, but given my track record of watching cryptocurrency and then adding on the eccentricities of Donald Trump, I would probably wager, personally speaking, not to trust anything associated with Trump or cryptocurrencies, okay? It is fucking very dangerous to get into. In fact, you know, in the history, I have never...
Oh, that's a good question, Mudahar. And it ain't even got to be foreign powers. It's literally anybody. Anybody trying to buy off the... This is a genius way for him to get bought off before he goes into office. I mean, we could easily say that it's motherfucking like foreign power. It could be anybody. Trump could have already put the price out like, you niggas get by that Trump, nigga. And we gonna rug it, and that's gonna be the payment.
Never ever seen a meme coin that provided value to you. I've only ever seen meme coins provide value to the people creating them or the people that are using these meme coins to rug gullible investors or degenerate gamblers, if you will. Now, according to some of the on-chain investigators looking into it, and even from my perspective, there were some people who, again, the creator of this meme coin were apparently seeded by deposits that ended up coming from 2 exchanges that were a little bit on the weird side, okay? So both of those exchanges were Gate.io and Binance. Now, to give you an idea, Binance, if you actually want to read through it, has so many issues with the United States government that I believe Binance as an organization, not Binance.us, but Binance is not allowed to operate in the United States, right? In fact, even in April 2020,
Binance ain't?
Zhao, okay, the actual, CEO of it, was sentenced to 4 months in prison, pleading to violating U.S. money laundering laws, okay? Binance was sued. Binance pled guilty to federal charges in the U.S., admitting that it engaged in money laundering, unlicensed money laundering, and sanction violations. So, yeah, Binance does not have the best history with the United States at the moment. In fact, you need to go through Binance.us, which, from my knowledge, should reflect on the actual crypto agreements that we're seeing, the crypto, the crypto transactions. Gate.io is a little bit different too. If you go to Gate.io and their current user agreement, literally they will say under 2.3, their restricted locations include, but not limited to, the United States of America, mainland China, Singapore, Canada, France, Germany, you get it. So again, if the owner of this, or the creator of this actual token, is getting their money from exchanges not even allowed to operate in the United States, what the fuck does that say about the President America First policy when it comes to cryptocurrency? Like, there's plenty of US exchanges to work with. Why are we even entertaining or dealing with these new
Our president is getting ready to rug pull everybody, nigga. This shit funny to me, bro.
startup companies and money being allegedly seeded from, again, these non-US functioning like exchanges? It's so weird when you start to look into it, right? Like, again, everything doesn't make sense here. So look, with all these red flags, at the end of all of this, ladies and gentlemen, this is an actual official Trump meme coin. Meaning that, yes, the President of the United States, as of, I believe it's Monday, right? Monday's Inauguration Day. Or I think it might be Sunday, one of these days.
No, it's Monday.
This is an actual president that is running a fucking meme coin on their audience, on their constituents, on the people that are backing them.
Cold.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is something that I feel is gonna leave anybody speechless, okay?
Cold game, nigga.
Now look, tomorrow or today, if I wake, when I wake up, God willing, I could go onto this exact deck screener and look at the price chart, and it can shoot all the way up to the moon, or it can crater to the ground. And it all depends on if this locked wallet, if these locked, amounts don't start dumping their tokens and just leeching out $500,000 worth of liquidity. This might be one of the most elaborate, greatest rug pulls of all time, or it could
I think it is.
Be the only meme coin that I've ever seen where it is backed by an actual president, a sitting president soon, and somehow retains its value and provides something to the audience. That would be a first. Honestly, all of these scenarios are a first for me. Moral of the story, ladies and gentlemen, if the president is jumping onto the meme token trend, and if this does end up being a rug pull, then honest to God, I think anybody should be doing a rug pull. I think anybody can at this point. Like, the government clearly doesn't care. I mean, the fucking government itself is about to jump into a potentially scary scandal when it comes to this. But honestly, I'm not here to necessarily spread FUD. I am here to remind you guys to be...
Yes, he can, because all he ever has to do is use the excuse that he would always use. I didn't have nothing to do with that. People use my likeness. Like, are you going to sue him for using your likeness? We'll look into it.
Very careful about getting involved with any of these tokens. And my personal recommendation, again, don't take this as financial advice. Just take this as somebody that has been investigating cryptocurrency for years at this point, okay? I've done plenty of successful investigations. I've looked at plenty of shady things in this sphere. I have talked to plenty of people that have looked at shady things. Nothing here looks like it's alleviating any concerns of anybody. So just be careful. I wouldn't put money into it. But again, you're your own person, okay? You're the control of your own wallet. If this thing craters to the ground and you lose your money on Trump token, don't say anybody is shocked. If you somehow manage to make money on it, well, treat your loved ones and family to a delicious steak dinner, okay? If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
Y'all president getting ready to rug pull y'all niggas. It's a cold game, bro. It is a cold game. All the red flags, but I don't care. True degenerate gambler. Sounds like a true degenerate gambler. I hear all the red flags and I don't really give a fuck. Seems appropriate. Y'all motherfucker president is out here crypto scamming. Scam them hoes, Trump. Barron got his dad into this. Shit. And Trump could have got into this. Trump could have heard. Look, remember, one thing we know about Trump is that nigga, he thinks like a celebrity. He cares about other celebrities shit. So, like, when he heard about motherfucking the Hawk Tour girl doing that shit, nigga's like, wait a minute. And I got way more fans than her. And wait, Jack Doherty did it too? I got way more fans than him. Why don't we have a meme coin? Y'all notice how, just so you know, you can get mad, but that's how it started. That's how that shit, how come we don't have a meme coin? They had a meeting, nigga, meme coin. They got, bro, them Trump watches. $500 for that bullshit, nigga. It is what it is. Janice, what's happening? Barron supposedly showed his dad how to reach the younger people by doing podcasts. Well, that's what he's supposed to do. That's what he's supposed to do. Trump is smart in that sense. Trump don't have to understand everything and why people like it. He'll just go. You know, most politicians like, I can't sit at ringside at a violent UFC fight. What will some people think? Trump be like, I'm going to that shit and everybody there gonna like me. So Trump will show up to a bunch of weird shit. He'll come across awkward. He don't understand or whatever, but he'll at least show up. That should be going a long way with people. Why it goes a long way with people? Oh, fuck it. Oh. Yeah, that's cool that you came to some shit you wouldn't normally come to, but why should that matter in decision making, whether or not you should run the free world? But, you know. Nigga, Trump is a career politician. Nigga, even before he ran for whatever fuck he ran for, that nigga was always positioning himself for this. He was always around politicians. Nigga, he always been a politician. He's just done a great job of making y'all think he ain't. He's always been a slimy politician. And then slimy politicians, and like, it became popular. Because Trump didn't always talk like how he talk now. He just found out people like that shit, so he do it. You can't go into the 80s, early 90s and the 80s, and you can't really find Donald Trump saying just what's considered now Trump rhetoric. Once he found out people like that shit, that's when he did it. Exactly, me. Exactly. He's one of us. He's literally in there looking at a place unlike everybody else. It's like, yeah, he's here. And I do get that to an extent, because it's gotten so normalized that the people in charge, they go out of their way to never be around you niggas. But that don't mean you need to be making a meme coin, nigga. That's why I stay away from politics, man. Niggas are insane. All sides are insane. That's why I just let it go. Tiff coin. She might as well at this point get her little bag up. Bro, hey, Dalton, we're going to have a talk after Wednesday. Because I'm going to have to let y'all know that it's about to be it's going to be a new world order. After Wednesday, we're going to have a talk, Dalton. I'm going to call y'all niggas out by name. I'm tagging niggas and calling y'all niggas out by name. Because some of y'all niggas is going to go sit down for a while. And I wonder if y'all think I would have the juice if things go my way. Do you think I have the juice to tell on you niggas for you sneaking on other people's channels and shit? Like, I'm about to make some airtight situations. Peace out, Chadrick. Bro, Don, he was with black. He had all types of black chicks. Donald Trump of the 80s, that nigga was actually cool on some he was an influencer. Donald Trump was the first influencer. The nigga he was balling. You always saw Donald Trump with a bunch of hoes, all types of shit. Which is crazy that his core fan base hates people like 80s Trump. They don't like anybody like that. They call them Cadillac liberals now. They're calling niggas Cadillac liberals now. Snoop was DJing the crypto party. Like, why the fuck? Who thought Snoop had a DJ? I'm sorry. You know how mad I'd be if I thought I was seeing Snoop perform and this thing came out talking about I'm about to DJ? What? Why the fuck would... It's the same thing, like, why the fuck would I want to see Shaq DJ? I'd rather see a DJ that's like certified, nigga, instead of Shaq or Snoop. Like, why the fuck would a... As soon, bro, I clocked out of politics basically when Donald Trump came on the scene. That's when I knew it was over for me. That's when I was like, this is all a bunch of bullshit. Then when y'all double back, and then y'all, I was like, wait, y'all bringing Joe Biden? For real? Y'all was really doing that? Oh, okay, cool. Nelly is performing at the inauguration. Huh? Wait, what? Man, I give up. I just don't know what's what anymore. The inauguration is indoors this year. Why? It's supposed to be that cold. Hey Google, what is the weather supposed to be at the inauguration?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Of course you don't. You don't understand what is the weather going to be at the inauguration ceremony on Monday?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
I really should slap the shit out of you. So when it's gonna be inside where? That nigga ain't scared of getting nigga, you scared to get shot, Trump? I doubt that. What, y'all really think that the motherfucking... Here we go with the... Bro, every time the Texans get close down there to scoring, penalty. Every fucking time, man. I can't stand the Chiefs. First of all, Martin Luther King told y'all, this is the shit he was talking about. But obviously, you know, I stay out of all the shit. I ain't celebrating Martin Luther King Jr. Day, nor am I going to be caring about inauguration. I got way more bigger shit on my plate than any of that fuck shit. I don't give a shit. I'm so out of them loops. I used to be in loops to where when this type of shit happened, this is what I ended up having to deal with for a few days. Now I'm just so unplugged from all that shit. Like, Christy will walk through and be like, the inauguration came on. Oh, yep, that was today, wasn't it? And obviously that's just me. Arctic blast. Shit, whatever. Whatever. I see we never found out what happened with the motherfucking, you know. The Trump bombing, or whatever the fuck that was, at the Trump International with the Cybertruck, whatever. What the fuck was that? Dr. King Day inauguration at college national championship game. I'm sure if it's Martin Luther King Day, I'm sure niggas would be hoping too. Sure, niggas will be hooping too. Yep. Every time, bro. But at least I can say I ain't truly watching the game, so I don't really know. We'll just say what it seems like every fucking time with these niggas. Minus 70-degree wind chill in South Korea. Yeah, but that was different circumstances. You wasn't standing out there with a motherfucking pea coat and red tie either. So let me see. Okay. I just want to check something real quick. Do I want to move that? Oh, yeah, absolutely I do. All right. Joe Mixon touchdown. The extra point was no good, of course. It's always something. Always something. Chiefs will win by 1. Good job. Good job. No, that would have been something I would have scrolled right past. Again, Roseanne is complete and utterly politics. I don't deal with nothing politics related. I don't deal with none of the commentary, none of the people, none of that shit. Ever since she lost her show, I know what she be on. So that doesn't really be tickling my fancy. It is 13-12, Kansas City Chiefs. I don't be fucking with Roseanne. I don't be fucking with nobody mainstream names anymore. Not like I used to. Not like I used to. I've maybe seen all of 5 minutes of the Connors ever. Once I saw they had like a little ambiguous boy or girl or whatever the fuck was going on with that, I left it alone. I left it alone. I said, nope, not really for me. I gotta be honest, I don't even know if I'm coming back tonight. I just kind of almost feel like for what? Because I'm off tomorrow. Then I'll be back talking about 2 days. That shit crazy. Two days. I know what the haters say, but I know what I say. I know what your haters say, but I know what I say. Peace out, hound dog. Maybe I'm here, maybe I'm not. Who knows? Now, I did hear about, like, y'all niggas in these Aaliyah Barbies, which I wouldn't want no part of that personally, but something told me. I knew what it was, bro. Hype beasts ruin everything. I was like, why would a Aaliyah Barbie sell out like that? I was like, bullshit that you want me to believe that all black women went and bought a fucking Aaliyah Barbie. Bullshit. Barbie ain't got no fucking weight like that. And sure enough, I told Christy as soon as I saw it, I said, I guarantee if I go to eBay right now, there's going to be thousands of these fucking Aaliyah dolls. And nobody, and like, nobody's even going to have them in hand. They're just going to be like, they or whatever the fuck. They ordered the motherfucker, and then they can't wait till they get it in hand and already selling it. Yeah, it sold out in 30 minutes. All night, bro. I went to eBay and I couldn't scroll to the end. There was so many of them motherfuckers on sale. I couldn't even get to the end of it. I was like, resellers ruin anything. That's why I was like, I don't even be wanting anything that's has any type of hype to it, because if it does, it's gonna be everybody and their mama trying to hurry up and buy it because they broke and trying to make a couple dollars by reselling it to you. Motherfuckers heard about shit, and I'm like, who the fuck released this doll? It's like a weird anniversary date. What is like what is it? Something 26 years or some shit like that. It was something weird. And it was like, I'm like, who's running her estate? Like, I be wanting to know shit like that before I just jump in. Cause I'm like, is it like mom and them doing this? That's one thing. But if this is like some other goofy shit, nah. It was her 46th birthday. Thank you. That's what it was. Where I was like, this is just odd. I was like, well, why not wait 4 years to do her 50th? It was just weird. That's what made it seem cash grabby to me, where it was like this odd number. It was like, celebrate her 46th birthday with this Barbie. It's like, what? That seems weird, but I don't be fucking knowing. R. Kelly and hers anniversary. Wowzers. Kels, what you think?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Oh. So it ain't no market for no Aaliyah doll to sell out like that. There's no market for that right now. I understand who Aaliyah is and whatnot. There's no market like that. It sold out in 30 minutes because Hypebeast did it. Let me go to the motherfucking eBay right now. $165, $149, $160, $155, $230, $155, $162, $155, $125, $160, $145, $189, $179 plus $50 delivery from Italy. Outrageous. $179, $149, $175, $245, $175, $178, $160, $179, $159, $179, $127, $77, $130, $179, $174. Like, I'm telling you, you could just tell the resellers did this. You just scroll for days, bro. And that's one place. I guarantee all the motherfucking Facebook marketplaces all across the country. Motherfuckers getting ready to get scammed. They gonna scam niggas for them Aaliyah dolls. Just be safe with them Aaliyah dolls. I'm just trying to understand. It just seems like that ain't no disrespect to Aaliyah, but I'm like, there's really a market for Aaliyah to sell out a Barbie doll in 30 minutes. Anytime something like that happens, it's Hypebeast, because Barbie is a brand to where Hypebeast keep their ear to the street. And motherfuckers be using bots and sniping and all of that shit. That's one thing I do miss about the days of the stores. It was harder to snipe back then. Where, remember, and we talking about, and we not necessarily just talking about items where people were waiting in line. It was like items where it was a hyped item, but you wasn't really worried about somebody coming and buying 20, 30 at a clip, and 50 people in line right now ready to buy 50 of them. It could just be some regular kind of shit. Nope, but now this shit be strictly mainly online. Yep, fulfillment centers be doing that bullshit too. Not Allegra. Alnifa. The refs always cheating for the Chiefs. It ain't always been like that for the Chiefs. So I don't want to make it seem like the Chiefs ain't never won no shit, but Chiefs do be like, especially the last couple years, they benefit from some fucking tic-tac shit. And I'm just watching the shit on the screen, watch it go down. And I saw Patrick Mahomes get in trouble right there. So I'm like, well, let's see how they are going to bail them out. Roughing the passer. Now, I can't say for sure because I ain't see it. But I watch how the Houston drives go. They keep driving all the way down, get close to scoring, then all of a sudden the penalty happens. And this is the first time they just busted through with the Joe Mixon touchdown. Like the Chiefs, I've seen better Chiefs teams than this. The Chiefs teams I really would be scared of weren't 15-2. It's like they forced this 15-2 on the Chiefs. These niggas are 15-2 and they are legit struggling against these niggas right now. Pat is regressing. He's not, in my personal opinion, Taylor Swift and Caitlin Clark at the game, there's no way the Chiefs are losing. Caitlin Clark ain't nothing but a demon, clout chasers, bro. That bitch can't hoop, bro. And I'm so sorry, y'all niggas. Get mad. I don't give a fuck. That hoe can't hoop. Go drop 30 in the G League game and I'll respect it. I don't even want you to do it go do it in the G League. I mean, that's why the NFL pisses me off with the Chiefs shit, because it's blatantly because of Taylor Swift why y'all be cheating. Because y'all know that as long as the Chiefs are in the playoffs, they still playing, y'all can get eyes and ears on the fucking game because she there. Remember, here, let me show you what I'm looking at so you can see I want you to see the level of bullshit that they be on. Okay? Look at this. Now, you see right there, it says game highlights, right? How the fuck is this a game highlight? How the fuck is Caitlin Clark and Taylor Swift a game highlight? First of all, Caitlin Clark, you gonna have some problems on your hands, because let me tell you a little secret, bitch. You're going to have to explain to all those Indianapolis Colts fans what the fuck you're doing right now. And I'm so not playing. She played for the Fever, bro. She ain't supposed to be in no fucking skybox at a Chiefs game, bro. Reggie Miller never would have did this. Peyton Manning didn't even disrespect us like this after he left. And then y'all motherfucker, oh man, the way that they be roughing her up in the games, they're such haters. Nigga, that's sports. What are y'all talking about? The Jordan rules were if Jordan puts 1 foot in the paint, hit him. I think it was 2 feet in the paint. If he get 2 feet in the paint, hit him. Those were the Jordan rules. Why? Because they was hating on the fact that nigga was good. They couldn't figure out how to stop him, so they like, we'll just foul the fuck out of him. When I heard y'all niggas crying because they was hard fouling Caitlin, I was like, man, I don't want to fucking hear it. Nah, she didn't do no shootout against Curry. That was the other bitch, and Steph cooked her ass. You want me to believe that you bitches can play as good as men, but y'all play with a smaller basketball. Play with a regular ball, and let's start from there. Why is y'all basketball smaller? I wasn't even going to be on the women's basketball like that. So I'm hearing bitches like AJ Wilson talking about she can beat Josh Hart one-on-one. Have you lost your fucking mind? You can't be no fucking Josh Hart one-on-one. I don't give a fuck what you're retiring as one of the greatest Don't nobody give a shit. This bitch says she can beat Josh Hart one-on-one to his face. And I give Josh Hart credit because that nigga basically just laughed her the fuck off. Like, she was like, she'll beat that nigga 11-7 in one-on-one. That nigga was like, I got 11, right? Yeah, Brittany Griner was talking about she could work Boogie. I'm like, nigga, you crazy? Brittany Griner was talking about she could do Boogie, bro. I was like, bro, y'all be going too far with the shit. Who was it? Anescu? Anescu thought she had a chance, even though she's shooting with a smaller ball. Shooting in the same rim with a smaller ball, and you telling me that don't increase her chances of the shit going in, and she still lost. Nigga, she said she could do Boogie. Look that shit up. Brittany Griner said she could do Boogie, nigga. I was done. I was like, the great disrespect of DeMarcus Cousins. And then you got AJ Wilson just literally, hold on, I'm pulling that AJ Wilson shit up. That shit had me heated, nigga. And then everybody wanted to get mad at Josh or at Jeff Teague, because Jeff Teague gonna turn around and be like, hey, nigga, just so you know, like, the nigga's like, just so you know, she would get done up by anybody in the G League. And then the way Jeff Teague explained the shit, I'm like, bro, y'all don't get it. He's like, niggas at the end of the bench were scoring 40 in high school. That's how good the talent in the league is. And the way she just wanted to utterly disrespect it, bro, hold on. Yeah, I'm glad this is a catch-all day. Because, bro, and I don't think that the men should start disrespecting the women players like how they be disrespecting them. But I am trying to figure out what we should do.
So Asia Wilson can't be nobody in the NBA.
No. What about you?
Me?
Yeah. Yeah, you.
Oh, I thought you were talking about you guys.
So we got to talk about Asia Wilson and Jeff Teague in today.
Not gonna get it back.
It's not that fun.
Score would be you guys.
No, trust me. Everyone knows what the score would be with me and Josh. It's not.
I feel like the score would be like 8-11. Me.
You beating Josh Hart 8-11.
It's not that fun.
I get ball first.
Okay. She's like, but I'm gonna get ball first. Nigga, like, all right. Look, the smile on this nigga's face lets you know he don't give a fuck about you getting ball first. She said that shit like he was never gonna get ball because she got, nigga, she's wild.
You get ball first. She does get ball first.
Not gonna get it back. And you feel it, but that's gonna be your time. Like that's gonna be your period, which is fine. I'm not saying you're gonna go scoreless, but 8-11, I feel like it's pretty solid.
You are smoking crack. You cannot beat Josh Hart no 8-11 and no 1-on-1.
So what do you think it'll be, Josh? Don't piss me off.
Who the fuck do you think you talking to? Bro, the fact that she said that, I'd have said 11-0. Nah, 11-1. You might hit that first one. Nigga, shit.
Do not piss me off.
I was just about to violate this. I'm about to say,
right.
Man, probably like 11-2.
You're sick. You're sick.
Nah, I'll say like a good 11.
Now Mahomes flopping like LeBron.
Probably like 11-7.
Here we go.
Okay, that's fair. You got 7? Okay.
No.
You can't.
No.
You.
What you mean?
Nigga said, "What you mean?" Well, what you mean?
What you mean? I got 7 what? I got 7 plus 4.
So that clip is from.
This bitch thinks she can do something with Josh Hart. This bitch with little dainty ass legs. The legs she wants you to think are attractive and shit like that. Well, them little attractive ass legs are gonna get ate up on the court. This bitch, she crazy than motherfucker, nigga.
The Roommates show, that's Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart podcast. Asia Wilson had an interview
Travis
with
Kelce
them.
touchdown.
That was about a month ago, and I'm not sure why Jeff Teague is just now responding to it. I'm guessing the clip just now finally hit his news feed. So they were responding to it on Jeff Teague's podcast. Jeff Teague had went off about it, saying that Asia Wilson couldn't beat any NBA.
She's not even big enough to fuck with Josh Hart. She's not big enough. Yeah, she tall, but she's not, bro. Her frame, he's going to punish her. First of all, she can't play above the rim. So all that nigga theoretically got to do is beat her shit anytime she tries anything. And then he get one dribble and dunk on her. See, I know you don't really see Josh Hart doing that a lot in games. That's because he's going against some big ass niggas. Against her, he can one dribble past her, rise up and dunk on her even if she fouling. She would have to downright flagrant foul him for it to matter. Everything's an and one unless she dirty fouling.
Player, not even like the 15th guy on the bench. So that clip right there, guys, is why all hell is breaking loose on Twitter, because everybody is going in on Jeff Teague. And I want to highlight a few comments before you guys click off today's video. So let's check out this clip of what Jeff Teague said, and then I'll be right back with some more commentary. Here's the video.
So Asia Wilson can't beat nobody in the NBA.
No. It might get spooked. Not one.
Not one.
We're talking bench players, everybody.
No, nigga. Do y'all know on the bench used to average 40 in high school and 20 in college? All type of
It's funny because she was on the Knicks podcast. It was like Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart. She was just like, if me and you play Josh Hart, who gonna win the game? He said, me. She's like 11-7. He was like, me 11, right? And they just had like a really funny joke about it. She was just like, nah, I'll get you up out of here. He just like, nah, let's not joke about that.
Yeah, let's not play around, bro.
Like, let's not.
Like, gonna beat your ass. Like,
yeah, nah. The top WNBA player.
I don't care. She can't beat no nigga that's in the NBA under 6 foot. He gonna be way too fast for her big ass. Niggas her height, cause you gotta remember, you 6'5" as a girl, you playing like center power forward at best. Nigga, those are guards in the league. Steph Curry 6'4". Like, these are guards, nigga. So she ain't even got the mobility to guard the position she built for. And then you put her in the fucking paint, she's gonna get beat the fuck up. And Josh Hart is a rebounding guard too. Like, you picked the wrong nigga. He will fucking embarrass you.
Is not beating the 12th man.
She's not beating the G League. She's not beating college.
All right.
Okay, so that's what Jeff Teague got.
Right. She ain't even go after a weak perceived guard. She went after a dog. Josh Hart be defending niggas 6'10" and shit if necessary. He rebounds with the biggest niggas in the game. Like, you just sit there saying you beat, bro. I was so fucking mad when I heard this shit. I let that shit pass. I was like, I ain't gonna bring this shit to the show. I was pissed because I was like, y'all doing too much. You one of the greatest women players. Stay that. Stay that. We ain't gonna let no niggas from EuroLeague start talking about they can beat niggas in the league. We not gonna do that. So we not letting y'all do that shit either. I didn't like doing it. I thought that doing the Ionescu shit and she gets to shoot against Steph Curry is the most disrespectful shit ever. Do you know how many niggas can outshoot that bitch? Do you know how many niggas in the NBA can outshoot them girls, bro? Even with them little ass balls. The fact that they got to jump the line straight to Steph Curry, disrespect. Utter disrespect. She can't, bro, she couldn't outshot Bradley Beal, nigga. She couldn't outshot Duncan Robinson. I would take Duncan Robinson against the best female three-point shooter. Most motherfuckers like, who the fuck is that? A nigga that can shoot better than any of them. Bronny could beat her one-on-one. Bronny can dunk. Any nigga that can dunk, I'm taking them over Asia Wilson. If you are a pro player, I'm taking you. Like, you could get up there and dunk, I'm taking you. Because that's a whole nother level of the game. They can't play above the rim. So a lot of these shots y'all be getting off, you gonna see that them niggas gonna beat all of that shit. I definitely take Eric Gordon. Eric Gordon over any, you crazy, I'm definitely taking Eric Gordon. And I'll take Eric Gordon. But again, I was in the city when Eric Gordon was averaging like 40 in high school. I know these things. Jeff Teague went to Pike High School in Indianapolis. Eric Gordon went to North Central. And them high school versions of them niggas, high school Jeff Teague would embarrass the shit out of her. She's a 6'5" power forward, nigga. That's gonna get you ate up.
On his podcast, and I believe the reason why all hell is breaking loose is because he had tripled down on his statement, you know, by saying that she couldn't even.
I'm from Indianapolis. I ain't from Oklahoma.
Be an NBA player that's in the G League, and also saying that she couldn't be a college player. And I'm just gonna assume that he is talking about a D1 level college player. And yeah, guys, as you guys can see right here, here's some of the comments that I found. This person right here was saying that Jeff Teague NBA career was trash.
Exactly. That's why Jeff ended up going to Wake.
Something about Jeff Teague being involved with a white woman.
Jeff Teague is married to an ugly white woman. He is a failed NBA player that stated if he were in the WNBA that he would have let the whites win for money. He is a broken buck. He is attacking Angel Reese because he is a coon too. Fuck him. Bro, again, I don't think y'all don't know, bro. Y'all don't know what basketball is in Indianapolis. Niggas from Indianapolis can hoop. Jeff Teague issue was, here's my thing with Jeff Teague if we compare him to NBA players. I don't think Jeff Teague liked ball all that much like that. You see how he's laid back and his demeanor is like on these shows? That's basically how he played. He wasn't going to go do the work of a Steph Curry. If he would have been that good, but he wasn't trying to do that shit. Jeff was going, playing ball, getting his bread, and whatever. But if one thing you did know what Jeff is, if you started talking shit to that nigga, he was going to eat you up. Like that, yeah, Jeff Teague wasn't worried about hooping like that. So to say Jeff Teague was a failed NBA player is wild, though. That nigga was not a failed NBA player. Jeff Teague didn't even get forced out of the league. He kind of just left. Jeff Teague could have when Jeff Teague kind of stopped playing, he could have went somewhere and sat somewhere. That nigga, he left the league. He didn't get forced out. Niggas like Monte Ellis got forced out. 6'2" shooting guards who wouldn't really know. 6'2" shooting guards who couldn't hit 3-pointers. Yeah, they got phased out. All because this all because he said that she can't beat any NBA player, and she can't.
I don't know why that has to matter or anything right now. I'm guessing they're just trying to say Jeff Teague is hating Asia Wilson because of her skin color. I really don't know what that's about right there. But pretty much this is
I don't even know what that means.
As you guys can see, here's the next comment. This person was calling out who was sponsoring their podcast because now you got people that's on Twitter.
Bro, Dr. Cranberry Tea, I can't stand hoes like you. See, I got to talk to you bitches because I don't have corporate sponsorship. This is why I will never have corporate sponsorship for this reason. I don't want random bitches getting on Twitter questioning my sponsors and then niggas getting scared and leaving. Nah, you just won't come from the beginning. There is no way these corporate sponsors can see Charleston White talk so nasty about the top stars in the WNBA and allow their partnerships to continue. Bro, this is the problem. Y'all thought that we were in an era where y'all could bully basketball fans into having to like the WNBA. Don't nobody give a fuck about y'all, bro. Y'all act like y'all Cynthia Cooper. Y'all niggas act like y'all motherfucking, y'all act like y'all, bro, y'all niggas is not that. Y'all not Pinachero. Y'all not Don Staley. Y'all not none of the girls that was actually some dogs. I don't think y'all could even fuck with them. Y'all not fucking with Cheryl Swoops. None of them, bro. Lisa Leslie is doing Asia Wilson can fuck with Lisa Leslie, and we ain't even got to talk about Cheryl Miller. See, the only reason y'all know about Cheryl Miller is because there wasn't no league when she was busting everybody's ass. So, right, y'all not even Candace Parker, bro. Candace Parker was probably the last thing of a certified like chick hooper that y'all really had. All this other shit, the Brittany Griner shit, fake. All that other shit, like, no. When the WNBA first started, it was some dogs in that league. Now it's bitches that they acting just like the dudes. They worried about what they wearing and walking to the lot. If y'all actually knew how short that walk was and all the shit they do just for that short ass like 20-foot walk. Y'all don't realize that when y'all see them in the parking garage, they car is just like right off screen. And once they walk right in that door, they basically at their locker. Like once they walk in the door, they in to the entrance of the locker room. So it ain't even me being like women shouldn't play basketball, no shit. The problem I got with the women is kind of the same problem I got with the men. You niggas are doing less, acting like you doing more. You getting paid more than ever, and you whining about money, whining about this, whining about that. Man, fuck Jimmy Butler. I no longer have any respect for that nigga at all. I'm tired of y'all niggas going to every fucking team crying like bitches. Only one team can win every year, so why don't you just try to... Never mind. One of the worst investments you can make as an NBA fan now is a jersey. That used to be a investment. I bought my Reggie Miller jersey and it still holds weight. You see what I'm saying? You got hyped when Kevin Durant got to the Nets. You look stupid. You got hyped when he got here. Bro, there was nobody. Like, Steph is like the last of that breed. Like, I don't be wanting niggas to leave. Once you become the man of a team, I don't want you to leave. I don't fuck with Ja Morant like that. I do not want him or Desmond Bane to ever leave Memphis. They need to figure that shit out. Same thing with Giannis. Giannis now, he talking about leaving. Everybody had their girl stolen by Drake, except me. And some of you, a lot of you regular niggas should be proud that y'all can say that. Drake done put his penis in a lot of girls who didn't belong to him. He ain't fuck my girl though. I got everything. I got everything. Man, shout out to everybody on this lazy Saturday. I don't have much to talk about. I will most likely be on LNC Gaming today. Will I come back to the main channel? I don't know. I don't have a lot on my mind. I have like one thing on my mind, and that's that. Fuck, I was gonna say hit the link in the go or whatever, but ain't nobody here for that. So we are what we are in the world. 4 more days, bro. It's cold back here today. Let me see if they turn the motherfucking heat down or some shit. Cause I'm freezing back here tonight. Be right back. shit back up. They out there moving stuff around or whatever, which I'm sorry, y'all just gonna have to fucking sweat. Y'all not turning the house into an ice box. Bro, they be real reactionary sometimes around here with the heat. Like, okay, I understand that you got hot, but we can't make a whole temperature change to the house because you were moving around doing stuff that made you hot. No, you just need to suffer through that so you can come back to regular temperature once you finish. I'm legit cold. And it's been colder outside than this. So that's how I could tell too. It's like, nah, it's colder, been colder. It ain't like something's wrong with the heat. Oh yeah, y'all. But there it is, it's kicking on. It's 24 degrees outside. Man, I already know, bro. I don't even say shit a lot of the time anyway, either, big. Because here be the crazy part is like, I don't even say nothing. I just be letting shit rock, but until like you be like, what, you cold? No, I got my hoodie on, jogging pants, socks up under this blanket because I'm warm now. But I know it's like they moving around and stuff out there, so I know how that get. I do know how that feel or whatever, but sometimes niggas forget that I'm like right near a window, so it's like you can't really be dropping the temperature in the house 4-5 degrees without at least telling me to put a shirt or something on. But because I'm telling you, what I do, like, shit, like if I know I got to get out in the cold, because the motherfucking, like, I don't have heat in the car. Heat is a luxury I'm not afforded. Don't have heat like that in the car. So, nigga like me, I takes a hot ass shower, get my body as hot as possible, and then as soon as I get out of the car or out of the shower, I layers the fuck up immediately. And then I'll be fine. So like when it's 20 to 30 in the car, like after doing that, I'll be fine because I'll be low key down there hot. Not like, okay, so like the defrost, it works very vaguely. Like, yeah, if I crack the window to boost it a little bit, but yeah, but like I said, like I layer up, gloves, winter cap on and shit like that, and I'll be fine. But like I said, I do make it a process. So like I need to run to Walmart and grab a couple things when I get off of work. To do that, I'm gonna raise my heat, my body heat, and layer up. And my body heat will keep me warm to Walmart. Cause I'll wear like two shirts, long john, long sleeve shirt. I'll wear one of my jackets as just like a buffer. Then I'll put a hoodie on, and then I'll put my coat on top of my hoodie. And then nigga roll. Shit, nah, if you got a good pair of gloves, your gloves should work when it's below zero outside. If you got a good pair of gloves, what kind of weak ass gloves you wearing? Why the fuck would I be wearing 4 pairs of gloves if my 1 pair of gloves actually work? That doesn't make any sense. What type of cheap ass gloves do you have to where you got to wear 4 pairs of them for them to work? Even if it's below zero, bro. I was homeless out in the cold. So this shit don't mean nothing to me. It's nothing. Now, if everything go right, this will be the last winter I won't have heat in the car. Like, if it get bad enough, I'll pull out the scarf. Like, if I want to cover up my mouth, but shit. The car sits in the garage, so it's not like even the car is going to be that cold. Like, Walmart, driving to Walmart is like a 5 to 10 minute drive. Like I said, with the layers, I just never get, like, I learned that if I start my body with a certain temperature, then I don't have to play catch up. Because a lot of times that's what it feels like to me. It feels like I'm playing catch up, where it's like I was sitting in the house with shorts on, probably don't even have a shirt on, no socks, and then I just hop up and just put that shit on and go outside. It's like, yeah, now my body's playing catch up. When it goes the other way, then it's like, it's cool. I know about gas station gloves, gas station t-shirts, but see, I got up out of the gas station when I started finding out like Walmart shit is better now. You know what I mean? Where it's like my gloves I got, what they cost me, like $12. And I vouch for these. You know, you get you a motherfucking gas station skull cap. Shit, I very rarely need more than a hoodie. It just depends what it is, where it's like, do I need another shirt on up under my hoodie or some shit like that? But yeah, I don't even be needing a motherfucking hoodie like that. Or anything more than a hoodie like that. Cause like I said, even now, like, okay, so my jacket is a sleeveless vest. So my coat, so it's like, so I wear like, that's why I layer the fuck up. So if you see me, it just kind of maybe seems like I'm a little buff. It'll seem like I'm a little buff because I may get to the store and take that outer shell off, and then it'll look like I just have a hoodie on. But if you really look, my hoodie's kind of like, because I got on stuff up under it. But the carts be cold. I really don't take my gloves off until I need to use the phone or something, because, you know, carts be cold. Hey, well, this is it for y'all right here, Texans. If y'all go ahead and let Travis Kelce get another touchdown, which I feel coming, this is it. Y'all see y'all next year. I think I need to get me a Michael Myers jumpsuit, especially for when it be snowing. Shit. I really just need to get me one, period, to do work around the house in. Because I don't really have, like, I don't have nothing outside of black t-shirts. That's like, when I got to do shit around the house, I got so many just black t-shirts from over the years. You know, go back to the gas station situation, where it's just like, go to motherfucking gas station, get a t-shirt just for anything. Like, I remember me and Chrissy would be going to the casino or something, stop and get a t-shirt, whatever. Like, if I'm going out with Christy, all right, I've wore this t-shirt and it's been washed a couple times to where it's not as black. You know what I'm saying? Go buy a $5 black t-shirt. So now those are like my workshop shirts, if you will. Yeah, it can snow a lot in that. But I thought I was coming to Oklahoma to get away from that shit. So much for that. But I grew up with like one of my uncles. He always wore that motherfucking jumpsuit. And I'm like, Yeah, I understand it now. You just take that motherfucking. You can wear whatever the fuck you was gonna wear up under that shit. No, I don't. I didn't wear. We didn't wear rubber boots. Like we just solid boots. Like I grew up and I had pairs of boots like that, but like I ain't never had no real expensive boots. And like, and then down here is like, I'm just not a boot person. I had a pair or two of Timbs, maybe. I don't even think I had a pair of Timbs. I had pairs of boots that maybe look like they could be Timbs. And they like, even when I got older, like I don't like wearing boots. They're so heavy. I'm a basketball player. I do not like wearing heavy shoes. Boots be heavy. And that's why I stopped. Like, I don't wear them. Like, now I do know that there's certain tennis shoes you can't wear when it's cold or whatever, you know, with less mesh and whatnot, but I ain't trying to wear no fucking boots. They feel heavy on me. I can't remember the last time I really wore a pair of boots. But I do think that a level of like work boot can be helpful if you moving and shit. I do understand that level of it now. Field goal, Kansas City. Which I definitely understand the place of boots. And even now I probably would get a pair of boots, especially at this juncture, but like I do be lucky, like my legs and feet don't really get cold. So while I'll have all them layers on, I'll still just have on a pair of jeans. Like me personally, it never gets cold enough to where I need to put long john pants on. Long john shirt, yeah. Long john pants, no, not me personally. I actually could go outside in the snow in shorts and be fine, especially if I had bundled up on top. I could wear shorts outside. Stroud definitely regressed this year as well. Agreed. He did not turn that corner this year. 13 to 22 for 178. That's just not going to do it. Patrick Mahomes, 16 for 25, 177. I mean, it looks like it's going to be enough, but again, the Chiefs don't ever wow me. None of the games they win, I'm never like, oh, I haven't seen any game this year where I really was like, these niggas look scary. They don't look scary at all. They look beatable every game. They just don't lose. -6 on Tuesday's outrageous. Now, I probably wouldn't go out in slides because I don't like my feet getting wet. But yeah, like my legs and my lower half doesn't get cold like that. Thank you, Boston. 2 main offensive weapons, sideline. The Chiefs just don't look scary. They look beatable. I mean, you got Kareem Hunt, 7 carries, 40 yards of the touchdown. Travis Kelce got his 7 for 117, but all of that came from him breaking that 149-yard catch. So you take that one big play out of Patrick Mahomes shit, you talking about this nigga got 130 yards. Remember, Patrick Mahomes was a 300-yard every week quarterback. What happened? Oh, trust Josu. I know that. That's why they be winning. Because when you look at, like I said, you look at their stats, it's like they barely was winning. They barely was this. They barely was that. But somehow they won. And that's basically what it's been like every game for these niggas. Every game. A call or two, a call here, a call there. And then they just hold on, which that's what they supposed to do. You know what I mean? I ain't telling these niggas that because the game's always close, they should lose. They should try to lose or no goofy shit like that. Well, I'm just saying what it is. Every fucking game, the Chiefs, if you a Chiefs fan truly, you're not happy. Every game you're worried. Every single game you worried. When the Colts were playing 15-2, I didn't feel like a Chiefs fan. We was winning games by 20 points, 3 scores of shit every week. Starters barely playing 4. That's what 15-2 teams normally look like. Plus 8.5. Who's plus 8.5? The Chiefs? Well, the Chiefs might fuck this up because I expect Houston to come right down and score right now. Worthy isn't a game changer. You tripping. Worthy's their best offensive weapon at this junction. That's why I'm even more mad at Patrick Mahomes. I'm like, bro, you normally, like, Patrick Mahomes been waiting to have some shit like this. Now he really got it. He got him. He's got DeAndre Hopkins, who may not be as fast, all this shit, but he's never dropping the ball if you put it where it's supposed to be. Remember, Patrick Mahomes was working on behind the back passes and shit like that. Like he had so figured all this shit out. That's why it's just like, it's weird. Like, what, bro? It's like, I believe it's outside distractions. Ever since his wife and his brother start acting a fool, he has not been playing as good. Then his daddy got locked up on some shit. I think the outside shit started bothering him a little bit. And I'm not even saying that it shouldn't, because it's like, I've always been mad with the way his people acted. I'm like, man, will y'all stop making the block hot for this nigga? They have made the block incredibly hot for Patrick Mahomes. Like, between his dad, his brother, his wife, and that's like direct contact to him, to where it's like, bro, I would rather be some homies he grew up with, because it's easy to just cut them off and progress forward. When it's all of your inner circle like that acting a fucking fool, yeah, I believe that'll start fucking with the all-pro quarterback. Because just because we ain't hearing it all out in public as much anymore doesn't mean that they are better for him. They obviously didn't give a fuck about him supposedly being the next Tom Brady and all this other shit they was donning this nigga. And that is no shade to motherfucking Patrick. But I am very interested in this Detroit-Washington game, because I'm telling you that the NFC East ain't no punks outside of the Cowboys. You don't really want to be seeing NFC East teams in the playoffs. And Jaden is he's hitting on all cylinders right now. I'm just saying. I just want to put that out there before some of you niggas just be like, nigga, oh yeah, it's a wrap. Be careful. First of all, who is the Detroit Lions quarterback? See, that's what the shit always be coming down for to me in the game. That's why I'm nervous for the Eagles, because we got to actually play a winning quarterback, a motherfucker that has a winning history. Jared Goff doesn't scare. Matter of fact, I told everybody, remember the year, for those that's been LNC for some years, remember the year where I picked straight up the Rams way early in the season. I picked the Rams to win the Super Bowl. And I told everybody the main reason was they got when they did the trade for Matt Stafford for Jared Goff, I was like, why the fuck would the Lions do this? Think about how cold the Lions really would be right now if Matt Stafford was their fucking quarterback. Jared Goff would not have turned Puka Nacua into Puka Nacua. So that's why I think the Lions got a stupid ass coach. We just let him get a pass on that shit. This nigga made so many fucking bad play calls. And then because they turned out right, sometimes it's okay. And I'm like, no, sometimes it's stupid. Bro, they coach is dumb and they got a trash ass quarterback. It was the same thing like with Minnesota. Y'all wanted me to believe in Minnesota, but Sam Darnold went Sam Darnold and I'm supposed to be surprised. Sam Darnold turned back into himself and I'm supposed to be surprised. Baker Mayfield made a mistake in the fourth quarter and they lost. I'm supposed to be surprised by that. These niggas ain't never been proven winners. And then all of a sudden niggas is like, I give Baker Mayfield credit. He made a change this year. He threw for 4,500 yards. But when it mattered, he turned into Baker. I mean, let's keep it a buck with the Cowboys right quick. I know everybody is all popular to blame Jerry, but Jerry didn't quit on the field. Bro, Dak, Dakota, CD, y'all niggas quit on the field. Tony Pollard went to Tennessee and had a good ass year. The two top players for the Cowboys quit. I will always remember that. Just so you know, Dak. Josh would have cussed you out, and I'd have stood with him. He'd have still said fuck the Eagles, and I'd have understood. But y'all niggas quit. Defense quit too. Like, y'all niggas quit on the field. That ain't Jerry's fault, bro. We can say Jerry ain't make the right moves and coach. Nah, man. Y'all niggas can't quit. I never saw Romo quit on the field. I have to give Romo that. I never saw Romo. You never saw a game where Romo quit on them niggas. Dakota's like the first one. Bro, I never saw Michael Irvin quit on them niggas. And Romo was garbage, bro. Let's not get carried away with Tony Romo now. Let's not do that. I heard Tony Romo was fucking garbage. I used to tell people his last name was spelled R-H-O-M-O. The H is silent. He just did stupid shit. It was just, you knew at some point Tony Romo was going to make a play that he had no business making, and he would have that dumb... Everybody know what the Romo face is after he would do a turnover. That he just have a look of confusion on his face, like he didn't understand life. Like, anytime Romo made a dumb play, the only time he ever showed real emotion was when he dropped that. When he drove down for the coldest touchdown, then fumbled the extra play or extra point. And I don't know who would want Dak Prescott. Like, I wouldn't bring him into my team because I could see picking up Cowboys niggas. I get that. The problem with me is like certain Cowboys niggas. Like I would pick up CeeDee Lamb because I know what I'm gonna get. I know that he was just on some diva shit and maybe I could do something with that. Dak, you just not good, bro. You ain't good enough to quit. CeeDee Lamb was good enough to quit on you, even though I don't agree with it. I don't agree with any niggas quitting on their teams. But CD quit because of you, Dakota. Like, you pissed that nigga off, and I understood. Like, some games Dak would understand it. It was like CeeDee Lamb, 18 targets, 15 catches. Like, I told everybody his name is Dakota. I don't believe in him. But everybody just took it as me hating. Well, I'm like, I'm glad we ain't never get roped into no shit like that. Like when Carson Wentz started to not be Carson Wentz, we let that shit go. We didn't ask no questions, nothing. We just, nah, we'll Nick Foles it and get up out of here. Apparently Stroud just got fucked up. Block field goal. Like, it's always something. They get some goofy shit like this every time. Block field goals, missed field goals. Like, it's bro, somebody missed like the weakest kick to beat them niggas. It's always something, bro. And when I say it like that, like, I'm talking about beyond officiating. So it'd be like they get in positions, but then bro, this ain't the first game. This was another game they had, like, yeah, that was fuck people spread up. That field goal, that's a yeah. Vegas strikes again, nigga. They are encased by the devil. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
The NFL is gonna do whatever it takes to ensure that these Chiefs get to the Super Bowl. So here's the part that's gonna suck. Okay, so they going back to the championship. Cool. And I'm okay with that. They should have beat the Texans. Like, I do think the Chiefs are good enough to beat the Texans. I do. For the record. So I don't want this to come off as hater. But think about the luxury of them playing this game. I don't think you understand. Buffalo and Baltimore are about to beat the fucking shit out of each other with a day's less rest. They made sure the Chiefs, the Buffalo and them should have played today and the Chiefs should have played tomorrow. Nope. Buffalo and Baltimore are about to beat the shit out of each other. Whoever wins that game tomorrow is going to be fucked up. Whoever wins is going to be MVP, and I guess that's fair. I think that's fair personally, even though it's a regular season MVP. Yeah, I get that, but I don't. I don't have no respect for Cam Newton no more. This nigga tried to tell me that if Josh Allen loses tomorrow, they gonna give him a pass, but they gonna be on Lamar Jackson's head if he lose, and basically it's only because of racism. Hey man, one of them niggas is a 2-time MVP and the other nigga ain't. So where is the expectation for Josh Allen even supposed to be? This nigga Lamar Jackson, 2-time, possible 3-time MVP, but then for some reason you gonna say that he should be graded on the same curve as Josh Allen? Why? So in one breath y'all want him to be like he's the greatest quarterback. Josh Allen can't be seen with him because he's a multiple-time MVP. But then if Josh Allen wins this game, he's supposed to get as much blame and hate against the grain as Lamar Jackson. You said that Lamar's better than him. So if he lose, Lamar should... Y'all don't be making no sense, bro. Yep, in case he got the early game too. I'm just like, I don't understand how you already copping for motherfucking Lamar Jackson already and trying to make it a race issue. You already on some shit where it's like, well, they're going to be talking shit about Lamar because he black, but if Josh Allen lose, the white boy lose, they not going to care. Nigga, the nigga is the 2-time MVP. He's the 2-time MVP. And Josh Allen ain't got the same shit that Lamar Jackson got. Derrick Henry. And the Ravens stole this nigga Derrick Henry under the guise of he's too old, even though we saw nothing that showed that. Cam will not ever win a Super Bowl. That is true. Shout out to the sheriff. I was just like, bro, why y'all gotta make every fucking thing a race issue, nigga? Y'all don't want to admit that the Rooney Rule is the reason why motherfucking Mike Tomlin is sitting in the motherfucking paint Steelers for too long. I think Flowers is back tomorrow. These motherfuckers got all types of weapons. Josh Allen ain't got no weapons, nigga. None. Just think if Josh Allen actually got some fucking players, bro. Remember, Sammy Watkins. Everybody thought Sammy Watkins was that nigga until he left, and we found out it was all Josh Allen. Stephon Diggs is another one. He gets exposed as soon as he leaves Buffalo. He gets to Houston, and he's just... Yeah, I know he caught an injury, but he was just mediocre at best. He wasn't dogging out there. That was still Nico's team. So, and that's the other thing, like, bro, that would have been a whole nother Houston team had they had to play with motherfucking Tank Dell and motherfucking Steph Diggs, bro. And this motherfucker got Mark Andrews, Hall of Fame tight end. He got Mark Andrews and Derrick Henry, Hall of Fame running back. And Derek Lively might be better than Mark Andrews. Then they got Zay Flowers. Like, Josh Allen I don't even believe in James Cook. James Cook be getting them touchdowns because they be guarding Josh Allen on the run. Let's tell the truth about James Cook. He gets that touchdown because everybody thinks Josh Allen go run it in. Josh Allen is cold. Like, I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think it's close to the eye test. Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Lamar Jackson. Because Lamar Jackson the better scrambler? Yes, but not by that much. Josh Allen can get out there and get it just like him. Just Lamar Jackson, just a tad more electrifying. But Josh Allen is averaging like 40, 50 yards rushing the game too. With less. He got Dawson Knox and Dalton Kincaid, Mac Hollins, Ray Davis. Like, who are these people? Me personally, it's never been close for me. I've always taken Josh Allen over Lamar Jackson before Lamar won 2 MVPs. Them 2 MVPs don't make me change my decision. Because, again, let Josh Allen get one big name receiver. Imagine him with a Justin Jefferson down to a Mike Evans. Like, AJ Brown would not be on the sideline reading a book. CeeDee Lamb with Josh Allen would be a cheat code. So yeah, if Josh Allen lose tomorrow, it ain't gonna be no big black eye like that for me because he did the best he could with what he had. Now it's another thing. I just saw the block field goal. It's another thing if that nigga came untouched. It's another thing if Josh Allen comes out tomorrow and lays an egg. If he lay an egg, okay, then we give him the business. But we sitting here hoping that Mac Hollins and who the fuck else they got just like. Bro, just throw that motherfucker up there. That's what I'm saying. If he had anybody, he could do that. Like if he had a Jamar Chase, a Justin Jefferson, nigga, if he had Jordan Addison, if he had Calvin Ridley, if he had Drake London, like I can name niggas for days that Josh Allen could have. If he had T. Higgins, bro. That's what I'm saying. If he had a lot of these number 2 receivers, he would turn these number 2 receivers into ones. If he had Kyle Pitts, bro. If he had Njoku. Like, Buffalo got to get some people for him before that nigga be like, I want to go, and I ain't going to say shit. I ain't gonna say shit if Josh Allen's like, I want to get up out of Buffalo. Right. Why am I playing in this fucking cold? And y'all ain't getting nobody. Bro, you talk to a Colts fan. I was watching the game live when all of a sudden everybody was like, it was like, I'd never seen this before. During the game, you hear about a nigga getting ready to retire. I'm watching the fucking Colts game. They like, yep, Andrew Luck's retiring. What? Then they show this nigga walking down on the sideline, high-fiving all the fans and shit. I'm like, hey, 12, where you going? Where 12 going? He done? For today? He never playing again. Yeah, he'll be back. Like, even at the end of that season, I was like, all right, and I just knew Andrew, bro, this nigga, he's done playing football. Like, that nigga left. He quit. Like, I still to this day, that was one of the bro, imagine that shit. Imagine Pat Mahomes, game 5 or 6 next season. Just being like he got a injury, a small injury, come back and like, I ain't playing no more. That's it. I'm done. And we still we ain't recovered from that. The Colts still have not recovered from Andrew Luck just walking away from football. He retired a Colt for real. That really happened. I just knew this nigga was trying to get out of Indianapolis, whatever. But it's the second time I seen that shit happen. No, this is the third time. That's one thing about football, and it's happened to me 3 times where it was devastating to me. What was the first time it happened? Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders like, I don't want to play for these sad-ass Lions. I want to play somewhere else. And that nigga said, if they won't let me play anywhere else, then I'm going to retire. Nigga, Barry Sanders, full-fledged fucking retired, nigga. Like Barry was still Barry, nigga. People don't even remember that. Barry Sanders was still Barry and quit, nigga. Nigga, so it's like Kevin Durant quitting on the Suns right now, never just not playing no more. I don't want to play for Suns no more, or I'm never playing basketball again. And then Megatron did it. Boston with the 22 WAP. Yeah, it's supposed to be 24. That make it 2 years. Squad in the building. The same shit happened with Megatron. Megatron didn't want to play for them niggas no more. Megatron was like, what if Randy Moss was faster and bigger? Megatron was like, what if we got in the game and made Randy Moss faster and bigger? That was Megatron. Critical Smoker with the 5 WAP. Let's do it. Motherfucking 22 piece, 5 pieces, well, 24 pieces. Craziness, man. That's why I'm just happy to shoot the shit with everybody tonight. I'm with point and shoot. I think I have this odd feeling that the Lions are getting ready to fuck this shit up. I have just this weird feeling. I can't explain it. I'm not even no Lions hater, bro. I like Amara. I just don't like Goff. That's the only thing about him I don't like. They quarterback. Because remember, Jared Goff, I would rather the whole be a wide receiver like this. I'd rather be like trade Montgomery or trade Amara for a quarterback. I'd rather one of them holes somewhere else instead of it being the quarterback, because Jared Goff can come out and go Jared Goff, and ain't who gonna be surprised? Right, the fucking Commanders, aka what I like to call them, the Washington football team. These motherfuckers, their momentum is on. They like that level of momentum they own is like fucking like juice. It's like steroid. They are playing on such a fucking mental high right now. They feel like, because you got to think, not only they win in these games, they win in close games. They're going down last second touchdowns. Like they've had multiple games they've won this year at the end of these games where they like, you're going to have to really put them out. They're going to have to score. They're going to have to do some Detroit dropping 40 points, nigga. Y'all going to have to. Because even then, I still think they're going to drop. The Lions are they not getting ready to keep these niggas out of the end zone like this. De'Ami Brown is he's peaking right now. I mean, they got David Montgomery back this week. But, I mean, we all know this is the Gibbs show. I mean, but the thing about Ford Field is, and here's the part that's crazy. I got a feeling Lions fans is gonna turn on these niggas, bro. I got a feeling y'all been cool for the past couple years, but I know how y'all can get, and I got a feeling let Jared Goff throw 2 first half interceptions, and y'all down like 14-3 going into the half. Y'all booing them niggas. Y'all gonna boo, even though y'all know that they got 40 point potential in y'all offense, y'all gonna boo them niggas, man. And I don't know if Jared Goff gonna be able to Bro, I got Jared Goff sound like such a bitch, nigga, but damn it, he is. This nigga's a whole ass hoe, man. Look. Y'all about to fight, bro. This is about to be a devastating night for some Lions fans, I think. Now I could be wrong. Just don't think I am. Just don't think I am. Dan Quinn be doing stupid shit, bro, and they be hyping it up. I be like, why do y'all be hyping this goofy ass nigga up? Y'all need to stop hyping this nigga up. They be hyping that nigga up. Nigga, they gonna bring in Marcus Mariota on y'all, nigga. That's how much disrespect, bro. When I saw them run that formation, I was like, so they running formations with Mariota too? Man, all right, man. Y'all can go for that shit. Nigga, Sam Laporta has regressed. I'm going to just tell you like this. I don't trust the Lions passing game today. Not me. If David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs get loose, maybe. But Jared Goff and having this big ass day, I don't see it happening. It'll pay you 57 if they win. What kind of shit are you on? Giving you that crazy odds on the underdog like that. But we gonna see if Jaden Daniels blink tonight. We gotta remember who he's still young, bro. And the shit look good. He looking real good right now, but nigga, he could not. He could look goofy tonight. He could look real goofy tonight. I'm just happy that these playoffs make me want to at least take some time. Because, normally I always have to end up apologizing for taking a few minutes to talk about the sports and shit. But these playoffs have broke in a way I can appreciate. Buffalo done already beat niggas. Baltimore should beat people, but Buffalo done beat Kansas City and Baltimore, nigga. And then you'll have the AFC Championship game with Kansas City being there. I'm okay. It's going to be crazy watch because they going to pump this shit up this week because old girl. The NFC shit going to be cool as long as the Eagles do what they supposed to do. But if I be honest and say that my Eagles were to lose, it would still be entertaining with the Rams offense and whoever wins this other game. So, like, if it would be the Rams and the Redskins next week, that would still be entertaining. Unfortunately. Hopefully it's, going to be the Eagles. And I really don't give a fuck who we play. We could beat either one of these teams, so I don't care. We can beat the Lions. We sure should. The Redskins better not act like we won't smack their ass. We owe them a smacking. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't think that Hurts should have played last week. Was it last week? Ain't that when we saw him? We just saw him last week, right? Yeah, like he looked like he wasn't right. But we're gonna see what he looked like this week. It is what it is. Like, I know what it's like with him though. Like, let me tell the truth with my Eagles right here. Bruh, we got a 2,000-yard runner, which means we got a 2,000-yard offensive line. Fuck leaning on Jalen Hurts. Shut up, AJ. Stop whining. I don't give a fuck. Just be ready when the ball actually comes. But, nigga, we leaning on Saquon, nigga. We are leaning on Saquon. Fuck everything else. Fuck all what y'all talking about. Then, okay, Janice. So your thoughts is we go away from the 2,000-yard runner? Nah, 2,000-yard runner. If we gonna win tomorrow, let me ask this. This is a better question. If Saquon Barkley have over 175 yards, will the Eagles win? Is that a dub for the Eagles? Because if it is, he better touch the ball 30 times tomorrow. I don't care how you do it. You want to throw him some passes? He better touch the ball 30 times. Why the fuck we got this nigga? Derrick Henry getting ready to touch that bitch 20-something times. Watch. They not going to let Lamar Jackson get sucked into no him versus Josh Allen bullshit. The Bills better be able to stop that run because Henry getting ready to. This is why they brought him. This is the mentality we got to have with Saquon. Saquon had 2,000 yards, which means our line. If you ask our offensive line what they want to do, they going to tell you they want to run it, nigga. I don't want, like, Jalen Hurts. I want him to make a play when it's time to make a play. Because even when the ball's in his hand, I want him to run it. We got a cheat code run offense right now. I love watching the pass. But, like, it's the same thing with Baltimore. Us in Baltimore, we have cheat code running games. We got both our teams got 2,000-yard potential running backs and 1,000-yard running quarterbacks with all pro lines. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, AJ. Shut up, nigga. I understand. I know you want the ball. That's natural, but you better just make sure you blocking. What let me know that, remember, Saquon Barkley bust what could have been like an 80-yard touchdown last week and slid because he said, I'm saving all of it for next week. Give him the ball. He just want to win. He could have broke that motherfucker for a huge touchdown. And he slid down because it was game. His whole team was like, bro, why ain't you keep going? He was like, nope, next week. So he better touch the ball 30 times tomorrow. Ain't no Aaron Donaldson, bro. The Rams ain't trying to see. What did he do last time? Hold on. Let me remind niggas what he did last time. Because I looked at what he did last time and started laughing. What did he do against the Rams earlier this year? This nigga had 26 carries for 255. He had 26 carries for 255 last time we played the Rams. He better touch the ball. He had 26 for 255 and 2 touchdowns and 4 catches for 47 yards. He damn near had, no, he did. He had 300 all-purpose yards. Give him the ball. I don't want to hear shit else. I don't want to hear shit else about it. He needs to touch the ball 30 times. As an Eagles fan, that's all I want to see, or I'm going to be mad. I'm going to blame coach. If we lose the game and he has less than 30 touches, I'm blaming the coach. This motherfucker ran for 2,000 yards this year and could have broke Eric Dickerson's record, but they sat him down because they didn't want to have to pay him that money. The game is dirty, bro. Goddard gonna eat. Now, I think Chad brings up a great point. Are the Rams gonna be able to play at the link? It's gonna be nasty there, bro. It's gonna be nasty. That weather gonna be, that weather gonna be, 30 times. Let's see if you niggas want to tackle out in the cold. 30 times, nigga. Yeah. This is definitely shaping up to be a Saquon game. Yeah. Okay. Now y'all talking me to it even more. Who's going to make the game-winning throw in the Buffalo-Baltimore game? Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson? Who's going to make the game-winning throw? Ain't no way I'm picking Lamar over that boy Josh Allen and throwing no football. I just can't do it. I ain't saying Lamar can't throw. He just can't throw like Josh. Just like if I need a game-winning run, can Josh Allen do it? Yeah, but I'm going to pick Lamar Jackson. He got a mutant arm. Pause. Plus, I can't trust no nigga that style his hair like a 5-year-old girl either. I'm gonna keep that a buck. The Bills need to sell out and get somebody for Josh Allen. Well, Mike, your vote don't count. Obviously, that's what you want. You think motherfucking Josh Allen's trash compared to Lamar Jackson. I get it. They need to get him some help. I mean, nobody off the Eagles, though, but you know what, Josh Allen? You should go play for the Colts. Buffalo, we'll give you anybody you want except Jonathan Taylor. Anybody. Ticket takers, everybody can go. We'll put together a nice package. Chad, shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody talking to you. Is the game on a streaming service tonight? I'm going to watch local TV coverage. What's the line on this Redskins game? Lions by 8.5. What? Okay. This should say 7.5. It's 8.5 on DraftKings, though. What the fuck? Ain't no motherfucking way. No, I was looking at the open. That's my bad. It's 8.5. A couple people got it at 8. That's outrageous. So it's definitely going to be on Fox, right? This game going to be on Fox. It's an NFC game. I guess I'm probably about to get out of here and go watch the game like y'all about to do. Will I come back? I don't know. I don't really have no topic. You know me, I ain't gonna make no shit up. I just been enjoying shooting the shit with y'all. No, I don't need anybody's login to watch the game. Especially if it was a good game. No, I didn't say nothing like that. No, somebody said something about it being on a streaming service, and I just realized I was like, the game on Fox. No, I'll just turn it on the TV. I can turn it on right here on the screen. Well, drunkenness will do that. Man, pause. Josu, that was an accident. Whoopsies. As I finish off my honey nut checks, I gotta say peace to your boy. It shouldn't be good night, but it might be. Who knows? If something comes across my desk, you know, I'll be back. But if not, I'll see y'all when it's 48 hours or less. We 4 days away, bro. I'm nervous in a bitch. God is great, nevertheless. God is great, nevertheless. Carefree, Josu, Josh, Janice, Bob, Boston. Shout out to the Sheriff, Clee, Mr. Big. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body right. Never mind. Rhonda, Kayla and I. Man, God great. Hey, YouTube. I want to send you a little message. It's just a little message. Don't get mad. It's just a little message. I love y'all to death. I'll be less boring on Wednesday. Shay gonna be boring until then. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. Fly, Eagles, fly. YouTube, this is for you.
Now at 11, it is video that is going viral on social media tonight. WTOL 11 looking into this apparent road rage incident. You may have seen this video on Facebook.
Take a look at this video from Doug Miller. You can see the driver in the blue car slam on her brakes, get out, and start yelling on Hathaway in East Toledo.
Get out! Get out! I didn't touch your car. You were on my gun. Come and touch me, because my man's right from here. Come and put your hand down.
This was Saturday morning. Then the passenger in the red car gets out. He walks up to the woman and eventually turns away. That's when she hits him. He turns around, hits her back, and slams her onto the ground. He gets back inside and the red car pulls off. Another vehicle eventually shows up. A man gets out and talks to the woman. Then both vehicles pull away.
So that's the video. We did check in with Toledo police, and we are told that no reports have been filed from any of the individuals involved.
All right. No, I'm good. All right, you just the way he shooted me. Okay. I was gonna park the vehicle, no tickets issued, but just next time show some respect. That's all I gotta say. I don't have it.
Trapaholics mixtapes. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
CTE Records. EA Sports. It's in the game. Jerry! Yeah, they been playing bad shit. Somebody gotta do it, man. This team been playing ass shit. Somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn the game off. Turn the game off. This shit hurt, man. Somebody turn the pain off.
Damn, where you get all the CTE?
Man, my CTE tweaking shit. I've been trying to turn my brain off. I almost told my ACL trying to run and turn the game off. Man, this year in the trash, but we won't even make the playoffs. Man, this year in the trash, I'm out here spreading negativity. This shit got me drinking cigarettes and smoking Hennessy. They're like, hey, bro, what's gotten into you? What's gotten into me? Man, I've been overwhelmed with Black Air Force One energy. My CTE going bonkers. Please, where's the remedy? Man, Jerry Jones so old that he lived through history. Jerry Jones so old he can confirm Jesus was black. See, that's the reason he was out there protesting way back. He made a deal with the Illuminati back in the 90s. Now it's 2024 and we ain't got no aura. I tried to watch a game and now my new TV all tore up. Stephen A. got hairline surgery and Bora Bora. Man, what the fuck is going on? Who the hell making the decisions? Jerry, please just stop trying. You about owe this Joe Biden. I ain't lying, he a terrorist. He's Jerry Bin Laden. Call him Jerry Hussein, but Hussein, cause he not. Yeah, my CT tweaking. I'm out here sending bad vibes out. Help their ass every week. They don't gave us something to crop. They like, who your favorite team? They don't gave me something to lop out. They like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know, shit, let's find out. Like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know, it's the CTE. A depressed Cowboys fan is all up in feeling recently. Man, another damn week of going out there getting buried. Man, my CTE tweaking, I'm in the middle of the street yelling, Jerry!
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad, but I think a little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo, over there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
4 left.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you was like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. I see you on the flip, cuz.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Good job, girl.
Oh, you're okay.
You're good, Jess. You're good.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.